All right. Good morning to everybody. As you see on the thumbnail, we're gonna be doing this game today.
Get that hanger that you got here starting to hang up my drawers.
You know,
That's what I get.
we're gonna do this first time they will meet today. Also, we'll talk about some WNBA issues. I want to thank all the ladies who hit me up saying, talking they were all in favor of Reese, and I hit them back up and told them that I did not do the thumbnail first of all, okay? Because if I did the thumbnail, it wouldn't have said what it said last week. And number two, uh, um, I respect Clark's game, and Angel Reese is more of a Dennis Rodman type. So I don't have no issues with the sisters in the WNBA. I really don't. I do have a problem with the way these women dress coming into the arena. And I'm talking about the ones who they want to make into runway models. Those type of women don't do it for me. I like my women short, thick, and popping. Not pull up, nephew. Not not looking all skinny and bony. I mean, don't get me wrong. The women who dress that way are attractive, but I'm not 6'4", ladies. I'm 5'8", so too tall for me. So we'll get ready for this matchup today. But I got a couple of things to get off my chest before the game starts. Game doesn't start for another 20 minutes, so I appreciate you all coming early. This is the first time, and by the way, this is the first of three meetings in June between these two. I'll cover every game. Okay, unless one of the games are on a night where the NBA Finals is going on. I will do the game up here. Also, I'll do uh, Reese against AJ Wilson, uh, Reese against the Atlanta Dream, and I am doing Clark versus Tarazi, and they play two times in 4 days. So I'm doing that matchup. I'm a tree climber. Let me bring him up here because he's excited about this matchup. People in the clouds, I appreciate you coming by for this matchup. And I'm gonna be fair about this matchup. I call it straight down the middle. I'm not gonna be no pom pom waver for neither girl. I mean, I'm getting this reputation that boy that I'm all into Caitlin Clark, which is not true. You know that. I respect her game. I think she's gonna be good. Uh, but I'm not all that with Caitlin. And as far as Angel does what she does, and she does it well. So uh, I'm not one of these guys that's biased and wait. There's only one woman I really like, and she's not in the league right now. For the record, if Tia Cooper was playing right now, she will be the only. I would go out and buy her team's fitted hat to support her. Okay, so that boy be up soon. I'm a tree climber. My man like him some injuries. So we're gonna do the game today. Indiana off to a horrible start. They're 1-8. They started 0-5. They got their win in LA, and then they've lost their last three. And uh, Angel Reese and the Chicago Sky off to a very good start. Cardoza's playing today, so the tag team, the Twin Towers of Cardoza and Reese today are together. So this game wasn't on TV originally. This game was on WNBA League Pass. I get the League Pass for free, so I can like follow this as close as I can. It's gonna be a boring summer, so I might as well jump on the ship. Uh, don't let the The block. Don't let the black tube women shame you, Mace. I won't. Oh, they were getting on me good. Oh man, that's okay. I mean, I appreciate it. I appreciate people coming to the room for me to do the game this afternoon. I don't mind doing it, and it's what I do up here. And we're gonna have new renovation in here, just in time for the football season. We're doing the NBA and Stanley Cup Finals up here. Yes, I'm a big hockey fan. Yes, I like. I'm not a Mavericks fan, but I like the team and what they've done. So, and Boston's Boston. So, so we're getting ready for this in 15 minutes. So, tip off in 15. So, Reese, and the reason why I don't have Cardozo up there is he's only played one game. So there's no photos of her wearing the Chicago uniform. They will be in the next time they play. I think they play again in 2 weeks in Chicago. The next two games they play this month will be in the Rosemont Horizon in Chicago. So they'll be playing in Chicago in 2 weeks, and then at the end of June they'll play in Chicago again. Well, Coach, how you doing today? How you doing, 305? Say hello to my boys, people in the chat. I mean, people in the sky. I appreciate you. Sit back and relax. Hit that like button, please, and I will give you the game. I'll talk about the league around it. Mr. Miami chanting for the NFL. I don't blame him. Oh boy. Oh man. So, um, we'll talk about Bill Walton, who I've said many times up here since I started this platform 3.5 years ago. I was telling people how much he's the greatest basketball player ever seen touch basketball. And we lost Big Bill on Memorial Day, and it really darkened my day. And what can you say? I mean, I'm glad all the former NBA greats are pouring out to Bill Walton about how great of a player he was. Um, at the time when he was healthy, I called him God's player. And when he was healthy, folks, for 2 years, Portland won an NBA title. The Celtics won in '86, and two of men. I'm talking Bird, McHale, Parrish. They all said that was the greatest six man in the history of the sport. You got Bill Walton for a bag of peanuts, and he added to your bench and totally destroyed the Houston Twin Towers. And away we go. When he was in UCLA, um, he was unstoppable. I saw him play as a child, and I was just amazed how great he was. I marveled at it. And back in '77, it was him and Kareem. The only time they met in the playoffs was the Western Conference Finals. And even though I was pulling for Kareem because he was my guy, I kind of had mixed feelings because I love Bill Walton. Problem was, I didn't know any of the Trailblazer players until the end of that series. And to see him, Kareem destroyed him in the series. Yeah, Kareem averaged nearly 40 points a game in that series. And game two, I'll never forget, was Mother's Day, May 10th, 1977. Kareem had 26 in the first quarter on a healthy Bill Walton. That told me right there how great Kareem really was because Walton was healthy. but Portland swept them and went on to beat a star-studded Philadelphia 76er team. But let me get to the point. We are exactly 10 minutes to tip off, ladies and gentlemen in the clouds, and thank you for showing up today. Uh, I've never seen a better basketball player in my life than Bill Walton. Healthy. He can do it all. And the closest player was Tim Duncan to him. And now you could say Nikola Jokic. So God bless his soul. And we lost. The world is not better without Bill Walton. It's a terrible world right now. The other one is, and I want to, and folks, I'm just killing time for the game. I'll get right back to Caitlin and Angel Reese in a second. I want to talk about that rivalry. Uh, Rob Manfred ingrating the Negro League stats into the history books is as comical as here in New York City. It is sunny right now. You got to be kidding me. I'm more reserved when I come back on the air on Thursday on on Tuesday night. I'm gonna do an NBA preview, and I'm just going to destroy baseball for doing this. So basically, what you're telling me is that Hank Aaron, as the home run king, no longer exists because of what Barry Bonds did. And this is the reason why they're doing this, by the way, is to erase Barry Bonds completely. That's why they're doing it. Because they're saying we damned if we do and we damned if we don't. We might as well do something radical. Let's put the Negro League stats up there. So Josh Gibson, Satchel Paige, and the rest of the great Negro League players. And I'm not knocking the Negro League, folks, so don't take it the wrong way. What I'm saying is the collateral damage that the following players have caused to the game of baseball and ruined it. Mark McGuire, Sammy Sosa, Roger Clemens, Rafael Palmeiro, Brett Boone, and of course the notorious one Barry Bonds. It makes me sick to my stomach. And trust me, on Wednesday night, Tuesday night, or Wednesday night, I'm gonna go hell bent on Rob Manfred in the game of baseball. You gotta be kidding me. So you tell me like Josh Gibson is the greatest catcher to ever play the game of baseball. That's what you're telling me? We will get to that on Thursday, on either Tuesday or Wednesday night. Right now, let's do it, folks. You're here to talk about it, here to see it. Uh, Mr. Miami eating a big breakfast. Let me see if anybody came up. Let me see. Okay. These two, Reese and Caitlin Clark, was a bunch of nobodies. And I love Palmero too, man. Brett Boone's all right. A little bit too cocky for me, but he was all right. I love Palmero, yeah. I did. We'll talk about that this week, that boy. We'll do a big show on that. These two, okay, no one knew who they were until something happened. And I'm going to tell you what, I'm going to do the other way around, okay? So let me get this straight. Caitlin Clark, back in 2023, Iowa was crushing every team they played. And every time Caitlin Clark would do one of us jump threes, she would do the I can't see me John Cena. Okay? And we know what ethnic group loved it. But when Angel Reese was kicking her ass in the championship game back in 23, and she did it, it caused an uproar. Oh, I'm going to tell you what it did. Okay, I'm going to tell you what it did. Angel Reese to the Brotherhood, that means black men, for those who are not black American, she became an idol for black men. Black men defend Angel Reese like it's sunny here in New York City right now. And what happened in that dynamic? I'll tell you what happened. Every time I looked up in the summer of 2023, Angel Reese was all over TikTok. So you know what? The other society of people, beginning with Joe Biden, said, "Oh, we have to invite Caitlin Clark and Iowa to the White House too." When the hell since we celebrate second place in America? But for Caitlin, they did, and that pissed me the hell off. And when Angel Reese said she wasn't showing up, I said, "You go, girl. Don't show up." Now I didn't know her coach was such a B, excuse the expression, and forced her to go. And after seeing what happened this past season at LSU, I can see why Angel Reese is not playing in the W. That's what they call it now, the W. So let me get this straight. Caitlyn gets corporate America behind her, and Angel Reese, Ice Cube said this. No one cares about the rest of the girls. Ice Cube is right about that. But guess what these girls did? And a lot of these pretty college girls are doing this, folks. They're hiring PR firms to make them look good. Why do you think Caitlin Clark wasn't invited to the Canes, but Angel Reese was? I'll tell you why. If Angel Reese said tomorrow, F the W, I'm gonna go become a professional model, that girl be making millions upon millions of dollars alone because she has the model's body. The other girl, she got corporate America behind her. Those facts. Mr. Miami's having eggs and turkey and toast and hash browns with a big bottle of water for breakfast. That boy 305. Pick up a 305. That boy and 305 in the building. 2 minutes away from tip off, everybody. So I'm getting you right to Chicago. I mean to Indianapolis for the Sky and the Fever. So let me wrap this up real quick. The bottom line is this: Angel Reese and Cardoza are the villains of the WNBA. And today, I will predict they will send Caitlin a loud message to remind her that both of those young ladies got the chips she couldn't get in college. So let's get this started, everybody. From I still call it the Conseco Fieldhouse, one of the most beautiful arenas in America, where the Sky and the Fever, they play 4 times this year. 3 of them are this month. 2 weeks from today, I believe, they're in the Hawthorne. Uh, they're at the Horizon in 2 weeks for the game in Chicago. These cities are right next to each other. These two cities, so uh, this is going to be a good rivalry for W. Okay, let's get over there right now. I'm gonna get my channel there. I'm gonna get this started, everybody. Sit back, relax, and hit that damn like button. Okay. Right. Mike Brown got an extension this morning. The ESPN is promoting this now. As they're doing their countdown, and I will get this kick started in 1 minute. So appreciate everybody coming by the room. Ooh. And Simone Biles did a tremendous move last night. Yeah, I heard that ESPN got this new anchor woman, and she looks like a real looker. She looks very, very nice. Let's get to the game, everybody. Get ready to start WNBA right now. So, boy, ESPN is going all in on this game. Again, I believe Chicago is 3-3, and Indiana's 1-8. So, yeah, Chicago's 3-3. Yeah, they got all these Caitlin Clark signs. I'll tell you, Angel Reese averaging 8 rebounds a game. That's nice because that's her job to do that. So they're getting it started right now. They could be Tipper getting a second. This is something, but they're not going to. Nope, because the the high society loves Caitlyn. They don't like the other two, even though. No, I got a big crowd today, so let's just stick with the game, everybody. But Manzano, you should know what I mean by that. They'll never make Caitlyn the villain. So let's see if Cardozo's gonna start. We'll find out right now. They're doing the national anthem. Okay, let's do this. For the Skies, Mabry, Evans, Williams, Ononue, and Reese is playing center today. And for the Fever, it's Clark, Mitchell, Wallace, Smith, and Boston. I should know the Fever. I've seen them so many times. So Indiana in the red uniforms. I like those uniforms for the Fever. They're wearing the alternate reds. And Chicago is wearing their regular road blue uniforms. So they get ready to tip it off right now. All right, Chicago wins the top. Williams has the basketball for the Chicago Sky. Smith, Reese misses, rebound. Indiana. Caitlin Clark, Boston. They are double teaming this girl like no tomorrow. Mm. All right, Williams with the basketball, taking it all the way to the hoop. 2-0 Chicago. So the Sky up to a 2-0 start. Caitlin Clark for three. Good. 3-2 Indiana. Caitlin with a nice three-pointer. All right, Muldray. Good. 5-2, 5-3 Chicago. Caitlin. Boston. Rebound Muldray. Bringing it up. Smith. Williams. Back to Smith. Reese wide open for three. Way off. Got the rebound back. Good. 6-3 Chicago, everybody. Angel Reese for a nice rebound and put back. Rebound Smith back to Muldray. Chicago on the run. Back to Smith. Angel Reese. Her and Boston fighting for the ball. Stolen by Indiana. Caitlin Clark. Mitchell off. Rebound Williams to Muldray. Muldray for three. Way off. Boy, these women, man. Whew. There you go. 6-5. Now for the Sky. All right, Smith, Reese, jumper off. Caitlin Clark bringing it up. Yeah, this is what people want to see. Her one-on-one, Boston. Nice power move. Good. Indiana on a 4-0 run, 7-6 Fever. All right. Smith. Angel Reese outside. All right. Daniels posting her up. Rebound. Caitlin. She bringing it up. Stolen by Chicago. By Williams. Back to Muldray. Back to Williams. Muldray for three. Way off. And this is one thing you have to put up with this WNBA, folks. Then they don't hit wide open shots like they should. I mean, they can do it in the schoolyard, but for real, no. Big three for the Fever. And the Fever on a 7-0 run, folks. 10-6 Indiana. 5.5 to go in the first period. They don't play 20-minute halves anymore. Smith looking around. Jump shot, good. 10-8. Indiana, wide open, and one. 12-8 Indiana, folks. That's the fans in Indiana are loving every second of it. What a pass by Caitlin Clark. And you wonder why that young lady gets the hype she gets. That was a beautiful pass. As the coach takes her out, and that's been a big controversy. Puts it back in real quick. All right, made the free throw. 13-8 Indiana on a 10-2 run. All right, Smith bringing it up. Williams. These girls are going at it. This is what you want to see. All right, timeout on the floor. 4:45 left in the first quarter. 13-8 fever over the sky. They got to do something about these field. Yeah, exactly. I agree. Let me see what else. Manzano was saying something. Oh, Rosie. Hey, Rosie, how you doing, girl? Hey, Mace, just dropping in the show some support. Thank you, honey. That's right. Smash this damn like button. And thank you, Rosie. You see what Rosie said? Let's go with that. What do you think? Rosie in the building, everybody. So, what I'm seeing so far in this game is simple. Early on, Chicago was posting and was making shots. The last 3 minutes of the game, though, has been all Indiana, and Chicago is missing shots. After this, you can go on Moss's channel, because Moss is doing Real Madrid. That'll be 8 o'clock this evening, Rosie's time. He's doing Real Madrid today. I forgot who Real Madrid is playing. Get ready for the finals on Thursday night. Should be a good one. Dallas and Boston. I'm going Mavs in 6. Rio 5 enjoying his breakfast. All right, Chicago just made a shot, make it 13-10, 4.5 minutes to go in the first. Nice pick. Clark for 3. Good. 16-10, Indiana. Let me see if Cardozo's in the game yet. I think she is. No, she's not in the game yet. Little brother at courtside seat with a big bucket of popcorn. Hope little brother enjoys his popcorn. Meanwhile, foul called on the Sky. Look at that. Wide open. Caitlin Clark. And she misses the layup. You cannot make this up, folks. You really can't make this up. And to me, that's nothing to smile about. You miss a wide open, no one around you layup. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. 305 is having a Mississippi breakfast. Meanwhile, back to this game. All right, Muller, nice. Williams misses a layup. Unreal. Wow. I'll tell you one thing, the fans in Indianapolis, they're loving every second of that. I'll tell you that. All right, Cardozo's in the game. She's in the game. Chicago wearing their alternate uniforms today, Skytown. So Cardozo makes her first appearance of the season as you're waiting for the referee for the last 4 minutes to inbound the ball. And she does. Nice power move. Missed that. Wow. One thing about these WNBA women, they cannot make a layup to kill for their lives to defend them. They can shoot threes, but my God, they cannot make layups down low. Okay? All right, Indiana got the rebound. They're up 16 to 10, 3 minutes to go in the first. All right there. Nice. Make the layup, lady. Fouls. Whoo! Coach may see you at the family reunion in Mississippi and Alabama. I am not repeating. I'm not going to the Mississippi Delta. Okay? But don't lower the rim. Cardoza. Rosie's laughing. All right, she makes the free throw, 17 to 10. All right, she missed the second free throw. So we're seeing the sky towers of the Chicago sky right now. Cardoza begging for the ball. Good pass right there. Airball. All right, Caitlin Clark leading the break. What a beautiful pass. Boy, I tell you, people could say what they want about Caitlin Clark. That girl got tremendous court vision. All right, Muller missed the layup. Oh boy. So they called the foul on Caitlin Clark, I believe. Yeah, they called it on Caitlin. Hit the girl in the back. 2 minutes to go in the first. Here we go. How many free throws? Does he missed both free throws? Can't make it up. She misses. These women, I don't know what to say. Oh my God. Missed another layup. Come on, man. Do better. Shelly Posh. Shout out to Shelly Posh. Do better. If you watch Shelly Posh on Instagram, you know what that means. All right. Following Cardoza, she's just getting her feet wet. You know that. I mean, she just towers over Boston. My God, it's Cardoza, a big one, a big lady. Ooh. All right, Clark from near half court out of house. That's what I'm talking about, folks. You gotta keep in mind we're all watching young ladies play basketball. So. Rebound, Caitlin Clark. Jesus. I'm gonna say something about this first quarter when it's over in a minute. Oh man. All right, Cardoza scores her first 2 points as a pro. 17-14 now. Indiana. 45 seconds left in the first. Mm. I hope these WNBA games are not expensive like they first put out there because right now, folks, there you go, girl. And she misses that. Woo! All right. Indiana got the last shot. Caitlin, of course, is going to have the ball. Mm. People can say what they want about the Indiana coach, but I can tell you right now, I do not blame her for being upset. And all Caitlin Clark had to do, like the go-to players do in the other sport, is just take the shot yourself. Now, I don't know who this sweetheart is who's doing the interview. I tell you this, this young lady Smith. I tell you, she's getting to grow on you. Smith and Evans, Williams. Interesting. All right, 17-14 after one. My weekend plans, I will be with Moss tonight and tomorrow night for the hockey. That's what I will be. Oh, Auntie's in the building? Let me see. Let me see. No, he ain't pull up yet. Oh, he's talking to that boy. Yo, yeah, I put the. Let me put it back in the chat, and T can pull up. There we go. And T in the building. Let him pull up. There you go, Auntie. You want to pull up? There you go. Hey, folks, it's nothing to say. Angel Reese got her 2 points, a couple of boards, and Caitlin Clark hit her two out of three threes. So Auntie's in the building today. We'll get him up here, hopefully, so he can give his analysis of what's going on. like I said, uh, just by watching the first quarter, I'm about out cooking barbecue chicken burgers and steaks. I'll be there in 5 minutes, real fast. So get Auntie up here as we get ready for the second quarter here. Ooh. I'll tell you that first quarter went fast, folks. It's only 12:25. So get that first quarter out of the way. That girls, that's my girls, the WNBA. I'm dead serious about this. Get the game in quick, fast, efficient, and get this game rolling. Mr. Miami's cracking up. Oh, I said, yeah, I'll be there in 5 minutes. So, remember, Auntie's ready to pull up. Here we go. All right, Cardoza down low. Oh boy. For the love of everything, that's holy lower the rim. My God, these women are missing. Meanwhile, all right, talking to Teresa Weatherspoon, I don't know. I just wonder about these WNBA sometimes. Boy, look at all the brothers courtside. A lot of brothers are, working for the team. All right, this young lady made both her three throws. Chicago down one. Clark in and out. Boy, that would have been a nice three if that would have went in. Mm. All right, let's see. Look at that pass by Caitlin Clark. There you go. That's how you make a layup, girl. Beautiful pass by Caitlin Clark right there. Country barbecue. Well, I wish I was there to eat some chicken legs from you, man. What a pass by Caitlin Clark. Mm. I'll tell you this about Caitlin Clark. People can say what they want. This young lady's court vision is ridiculous. It really is. All right, Cardoza was fouled, and they called it. Or they called 3 seconds on Cardoza. Remember, Cardoza's just getting into shape. This is her first game. I promise you, when they play in 2 weeks in the horizon, and we'll do that game from Chicago, she'll be in shape and in form. All right. Boston with the big three. Indiana now up six. 8 minutes to go and a half. Raven in the building. Rosie says, that sounds amazing. Okay, talking about Mr. Miami having his barbecue. Meanwhile, Angel back in Cardoza with another basket. Good for her. And she's just getting into playing shape. Indiana by 4. Indiana, she missed the 3-point shot. Just under 8 minutes to go in the half. Cardoza, good. So she got 6 points already. And she's the real reason why they're back in the game. 6 points, 4 boards. All right, that young lady's going to go to the free throw line for 3. As Rosie's saying, what's up to Raven Knight. Misses her first free throw. Come through, get some barbecue. Coach Mace, Sister Rosie. Misses her second. You can't make this up. Can't make it up. All right, Reese back in the game. Cardoza sitting down. 6 points, 4 boards for Camila. She misses all 3. Can't make it up. God damn. I tell you, I like this backup point guard for the Sky. As the Sky on a 6-0 run, they tied it up, folks. All right, Caitlin to the hole. Nice. I tell you, Caitlin, folks, her court vision is excellent. Excellent court vision by Caitlin Clark. All right, Evans is back in the game. All that beautiful hair. God bless the sisterhood, bro. Look at that pass. Boy, that was a beautiful pass by Miss Evans for the Sky. Six and a half to go in the first half. I wish T would have pulled up. I would love to talk to him about his feelings about this game so far. This game is a game of runs, to be honest with you. All right, Indiana. Caitlin. Mullet with the rebound. Reese is begging for the ball. They didn't see her. Mm-mm. Angel Reese was down there one-on-one for the clear out, and she didn't pass her the ball. All right, timeout. 5:44 left in the first half. Tie game.
We should watch the game.
So far, just nip and tuck. I mean, what do you want me to say? One thing about these girls, they just cannot make shots down low. It's ridiculous. Thank God these ladies play quick. Chaos reign in the building. Chicago Sky just stacking up baddies. Hey, that boy. Why don't you go drive out to Chicago when they play the rematch, June 15th, I believe. I can tell you right now. Ooh, I'm laughing. Chaos reign in the building. I didn't even know it was Pride Month. I didn't know that. So for all of our LGBTQ family, enjoy your month. I know here in New York they throw a big parade. What, next Sunday is the Puerto Rican Day Parade. So I guess it's 2 weeks. That will be the night. I think it's the weekend of the 23rd, 22nd, 23rd in the village here in New York. They celebrate their big celebration. Nice to see Caitlin Clark with a smile on her face. All right, we tied at 24, 5.5 to go. All right, Evans, Mitchell, Millard, good. So this is for the first time today. The Chicago Sky is just taking the lead with 5 minutes to go in the half. All right, they call a foul. Oh, they called a jump ball. Okay, let's see who wins the tip. Indiana does. It's Caitlin with the ball. Caitlin to the hole. Good. 8 points for Caitlin Clark. Tie game at 26. 4.5 to go. Evans, Mitchell, Reese down low. They're going to call a foul as Reese was hammered down low. Beautiful day here in New York City. Mr. Miami's down in Davie, Florida. It's palatial, 6 bedroom, 4 bath palatial estate with a built-in golf course, enjoying his barbecue today. Having fun with that. His his place is beautiful, folks. Stolen by Angel Reese. To see what Angel does with it. She'll go on the foul line. She misses the first foul line, first free throw. I'm sorry, folks. I'm composing myself. I'm laughing at Mr. Miami and his beautiful palatial estate. Uh, me get Chaos Rain up here. And T is here, and I apologize to you, and I didn't see you there. I'm sorry. You know me, I'm so focused on the game. How you
That's
doing?
all good.
Good
I've been
afternoon to you.
I actually popped up backstage a couple of times because I was
I
trying
apologize,
to.
man.
No, I didn't know you were live, bro. I saw that you were live in the first quarter, but I just been I'm gonna have to switch devices in a second because I'm just moving around the house. What's good though, bro?
I'm good, man. I'm watching this game, and my God, these women are missing easy layups.
Yeah, I mean, bro, that's what they do. They're fucking winning. So
I
I
know you
mean,
get that.
you know, I'm just saying. I mean, you got it. They're not finishing, bro. They're not tapping the backboard and shit. So what do you expect? That shit is like a 15-footer to them.
I tell you, one person that does is called Dozer, man. 3 for 3. She gets the ball down there.
Well, no, there are, and when they get that chick that was on that LSU squad, I think she's still there. I think what's her name, Morrow or something.
Yeah.
The center that LSU had, bro, she's extremely crafty underneath the basket too. Cardosa as well. But Angel Reese is just a solid like she's a ridiculously solid rebounder.
And
If
she
she
plays for
does ever
decent.
develop a post game as far as the moves are concerned, she's gonna be a beast, dog. But
I totally agree.
her strength now is just rebounding, dude. Like,
And she can steal the ball. That's what I like about her. Big block right there. But they slapped the ball off her hands. These girls are playing raggedy right now, and I do apologize to our big viewership today in the crowd. I totally appreciate you. Caitlin Clark again. Oh, this girl, Kate, let's see if she makes this air ball. Her court vision is outstanding.
I invited them. They didn't come. I'm gonna keep on inviting them. The extreme feminist, or not extreme feminist, but the black women feminists that want to challenge stuff about professional sports. I invited them. They won't reply. They say they keep doing streams and shit and videos saying how this isn't fair. I've made comments. I sent emails. I'm like, hey man, we can discuss it. Y'all can invite me on, or you can come to mine. However you want to do it. We can do it on Clubhouse. We can do it on IG. We can do it on YouTube. However you want to do it. I will not get a reply.
Yeah, I noticed that 31-31 timeout, a minute left and a half. I'm noticing more and more of these female sports talk shows talking about the WNBA, and they're really going in on the casual fan. Let me put that in English, folks. The bandwagon Caitlin Clark route.
But that's okay, bro, because the casual fan is what makes the league grow. So I'm not gonna bash the casual fan. I bash the casual fan when I'm on your platform or your setting or whatever. But
Yeah,
I'm not
right.
gonna bash the casual fan as far as the revenue is concerned, because that's what brings in the ratings. That's why the Super Bowl has stupid huge ratings. You know what I'm saying? Bigger than any game during the regular season, because the casual fan tunes in. And the diehard fans are all in one spot. That helps.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
no, I'm like, yo, there is a like, you can bash the casual fan, but just keep in mind the casual fan is a big part of your target demographic too. So it's cool. You got to cater to them. That's why you gotta have to have some pretty girls on here, or not even just pretty girls, but girly girls.
Yeah, make it like that. 'Cause I got a lot of females in the clouds, bro. They've been.
And I'm like, they can't help what they look like, but they can at least be winning. Like, that's what I'm saying. There's a W in there. So, just that's it, man. We got women playing basketball. So I don't trip about the missed layups, because them chicks ain't fucking fit. Like, they're not laying. Like, with men, let's keep it real. Men lay the ball in. You know what I'm saying? We damn near use the word lay in instead of lay up. You know what I'm saying? Women are laying up.
Yeah, and we don't mean that way, ladies. So don't take it the wrong way.
Yeah, pause.
We mean it that way.
No, I mean, they're not playing above the rim.
You guys don't know the emails I've gotten this week. I didn't even realize it till Thursday, and I've been reading and answering these ladies back. The thumbnail Platinum made has triggered a lot of the sisterhood, and I had to tell them that wasn't me who did it. What you see right now, folks, that's my thumbnail. That's the way I do my thumbnail. And the sisters that were offended by it, I apologize, but trust me, that's not me. I'm
Nice.
just being honest here.
Let him be mad, man. Let him be mad, man.
Nah, I mean, look, I think that maybe some of the emails that I sent, maybe that made a lot of women believe that I wanted to debate them or something. Like, it's not a debate. I think we just need to have a discussion about how professional sports works. Because if y'all are going to say things after 6 or 7 games that they need to fire the coach and they need to raise everybody's salaries, and this just isn't like, y'all are crazy.
They've been telling. Hey, I'll be watching this guy on Black and White Sports. And this guy, I would say his last 40 videos have all been on Caitlin Clark.
I'm gonna give you some more channels, dog. If you well, you already been in the sports sector anyway, Mace. But
No, not really. Not really.
well, I've been over there heavy, dog, because there's Black and White Sports and there's Black and White Sports too. I'm trying to grow a channel over there, bro, and I mean, it's fun. You know, you're getting views, but those guys are doing their thing over there, bro. They really are. That's like literally the new sports media, dog. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
But are you talking about the white guy, Black and White Sport? I think that might be Black and White Sport.
Yeah, the white guy. Yeah.
Yeah, he's straight too. But the black dude does Black and White Sports or Black and White Sports too.
Yeah, they're partners.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do well.
They both cover this topic here. Yeah.
Yeah. We got 37 seconds left.
I was gonna send you this link. I stumbled upon it this morning with
I saw it. I saw that guy. That guy was awesome, bro. All right,
I did send you the link. I was like, shit. Did I send Mace that link? I did send it to you.
Did.
Bro, hey, what have I been saying on your channel for years though, Mace?
Yep.
I'm like, bro, these dudes can't play no basketball, man. That's what
yeah, and see, I said that the other night.
I'm like, these Euros are coming in here.
Yo, bro, I'm saying that boy was up here Thursday night. I said, so let me get this straight. Chicago down 2 at halftime, 35-33. I said, you're going to listen to Charles Barkley and Kenny Smith about giving the ball down low to the two bozos, Carl Anthony Towns and our boy Rudy Gobert. What happened Thursday night when they kept feeding to Rudy Gobert, taking the ball out of Ant-Man's hands? They were down, remember the score. They were down 61-30. No, yeah, 61-30 they were down. I never liked that coach, Finch. That boy, what's your opinion about that? I never liked Finch as a head coach.
Finch, I don't know too much about him. I do like his assistant. I know more about him.
Yeah. Ridiculous, man. Absolutely ridiculous.
I mean, I'm not gonna blame him. I mean, right there. I mean, look, Minnesota looked great up until they ran into the Mavericks.
Yeah.
So I mean, I will put it on coaching though. I'm not gonna say that I never liked the dude, but I am gonna blame the coaching staff for what the hell they went through.
I mean, and you know, I gotta blame Gobert too. Like, man, you can't. Why every time the Western Conference deep into the playoffs, he turns into Jello every fucking time.
Yeah, but that's not new. That's the thing about it. My point is this right here. My issue is this. When they came and got mollywopped, dog, like 3-0 on their home court, bro, that's a lack of preparation, bro. You ain't had them dudes ready to play. I got to put all that on the coaching.
Hey, you know what they said?
Bro, you just lose 3 straight, dog, with the home court advantage. Come on, bro. That's just like they are not prepared. There is no game plan. And if it is, come on.
And Coutinho Mobley was right. So was Charles Barkley after the game. I mean, at halftime the other night.
I love Coutinho Mobley's take, bro.
Yeah, he was right. I saw that this morning. Thank you for that link.
I forgot that I sent it to you, mate.
Yeah, you sent it to me this morning. I saw it when I woke up.
You're one of the people. I don't translate with a lot of people, bro.
Yeah, man. Katima was right, bro. You know what the problem was? Minnesota really acted like when they beat Denver, all they had to do was bitch slap the Mavericks and it was over. Instead, it was the other way around. When Ant-Man called out Kyrie, that was the series.
Yeah, that was the issue.
That was the series. He should have never called out Kyrie. And I'll say it again, folks. I did not know Kyrie Irving was this good.
You better tell him, Bader.
I mean, he is. Yeah, he is that good. But you know, again, with injuries and all the other off the field stuff, you never really got a chance to see him for it like that.
Man, not even LeBron. LeBron got Space Jam. I don't give a damn. That was somebody else's movie. Only Kyrie got his own movie, bro.
Yeah, right.
In the modern day, you feel me?
Right.
Uncle Drew. Kyrie is that dude and has been, dog.
Yeah. Has
like,
been.
dog, that's the only person I've seen.
That's probably the most exposure he got in his career, though, which is crazy to me. Like,
but if you just seen what he did, bro, I watched the man drop 55 on the Spurs in San Antonio with LeBron James on the court too. Just gave him the business, won the game like pretty much by himself. The Warriors with Kevin Durant on the squad, bro. Like he literally took that damn game. That was a game 3 or whatever. Would have won that game on his dolo if LeBron James didn't give the damn ball to Kyle Korver instead of Kyrie. Like that was, remember after that crap, that's when Kyrie was like, I don't want to play here no more. I don't want to play here no more. You know what I'm saying? Just because it was like, and you could tell kind of like LeBron was a little jealous of him because like Kyrie's, when that crowd would go crazy in Cleveland, it was organic. It wasn't like manufactured with the whole LeBron thing. Like, we gotta like you. You did kind of leave us type thing. Nah, man, Kyrie was really just setting it off in there, bro, when he would go off. So,
Look,
I mean,
the hell? Back up 1 second. Look who's back. You know, I'm getting a lot of these old brothers back from the manosphere. 1Z's in the building. What's up, Ron?
be careful. The next insult they're gonna start. They were calling us bandits and nakers and all types of other stuff. They're gonna start calling us rim bros pretty soon. It's becoming
Philadelphia brethren. 1Z's house life.
rim bros.
Yeah, bro, that's what they calling them.
Yo, I've been out of that sector for so long.
Oh, what up, Juan G's? Long time no see.
Yeah, in the building, bro. It's been like 2 years.
It's been a long time.
Wow. How you been, man? Once you if you want to pull up, bro. Wow. What do I deserve this honor? Go ahead, guys. Keep talking.
Nah, Kyrie is that good. Has always been that good.
And now you got Luka, man, dropping shit in a bucket that ain't supposed to go in for real.
He's a pro's pro.
Mr. Miami saluting 1Z's.
Bro, you gotta respect the pro's pro, like Luka Doncic. And
Luka be throwing up.
Why is he, bro? Notice this, dog. Think about it, bro. What player in the NBA has ever been able to punk Luka Doncic? Like that wasn't like at least a 15-year veteran.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And you still can't really punk him. And that's what I'm saying, because the dude's been playing ball since he was 12, 13 years old. You talk about 25 years old, been playing against grown men since he was a child. This dude knows how to play basketball, knows how to get his shit off. You saw the way he just took the game up. Like, bro, he just let knockout punch in the first round.
There you go. Getting back to the WNBA in a few minutes. It's still halftime there. Hey, I'm gonna let you guys continue to talk, but I'll just say this: 1Z's, man, it's great to see you, bro. Really,
I thought you weren't gonna cover no WNBA, Mace.
I'm covering this game because of the rivalry.
Is it?
Hey, you might see me outside of my Carmelo Cardozo jersey. I'm just saying. Look.
I guess it's kind of a rivalry now. I don't think either of these teams are really expected to win this year. I did talk a little bit to Platinum a few days ago. I don't know if you were listening, but he was talking. he didn't know about the about Asia Wilson over in Vegas, and he's like, "Yo, she's really good." I was like, "Yo, that woman's on top," and she's the dragon that these new chicks gonna have to slay. That's what I'm saying. Everybody think the name is Caitlin Clark, but Caitlin Clark ain't the best player in that damn league, like at all. She's not. She's just the most famous. That's all. You know. But she damn sure ain't the best player. That's Asia Wilson, and it's not even close.
Yeah.
Sorry. And I'm like, whether y'all like it or not, just by watching the WNBA, they're not gonna be able to keep Asia Wilson the secret from you. They're not going to. She the best player on the best team. That's gonna be tough.
That guy, the white guy from Black and White Sports.
Mm-hmm.
That's his target. He keeps calling her Aja.
I mean, they were trying to give her a little bit of shine at All-Star Weekend and all of that stuff, and she's got her modeling deals, and she's selling wigs and lashes, and she was on Kevin Hart's show, and that was all last year. You know,
what position does she play? What position does she play?
She played the front court power forward, small forward, but power forward pretty much same position. Angel Reese plays,
right?
But she's got a real trick bag. You know what I'm saying?
I thought she was a guard. She got a handle.
Right. Nah, Asia's big, bro. Asia's about what 6'3", 6'4", 6'5". You know?
Yeah, Asia's big. She's a big girl.
You know what I'm saying? But
I'm glad
she's got a jumper. She's got a back to the basket game. She's got it all, bro.
I want to say to Auntie, bro. No offense to these girls in the WNBA. Except for Cardoza, Angel Reese, Asia Wilson's okay.
She's okay.
I'm not talking about playing wise. I'll get to what I'm trying to say. These women just don't do it for me when they come into the building, man. And for me, they don't do it not because they're not pretty. They're just too tall.
Bro, you saw Angel Reese next to Meg and Glorilla.
Yes,
that's a tall chick, bro.
Bro, and then I look at Caitlin Clark. Again, shout out to Caitlin Clark. This is how she comes to the arena: a pair of sunglasses. She lets her navel show. I guess for the fellas, our 6-pack show. For the white boys to get excited, and a pair of jogging pants. And that's how she comes to the arena, bro.
Yeah.
And they showed her on Instagram. No, it was this morning they showed her. She was coming to the building. And she told the cameraman, "Are you happy now?" And she walked right into the locker room. Shout out to Caitlin Clark.
Because these people act like they ain't never gonna get a photo op again. But a lot of these chicks still don't get it, bro. Like I was watching Stewie, dog. She's still coming in wearing men's suits and shit, bro. I'm like, okay,
I saw
no
that.
problem. Y'all still gonna keep doing that shit, bro.
She had the pinstripe suit and the no collar shirt buttoned up like men wear. Yeah, she was wearing that.
I'm not with that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? For real. And I don't care if you are. And now I get it. Breonna Stewart don't give a shit because she's a Nike product or whatever. So Nike is still paying her a big piece of money. But that's about to go away pretty soon. It is. You know, that contract will go away. It'll get a little smaller, or it'll just stay stagnant when these other chick shit start going through the roof. You know, it is what it is.
The second half of this game, everybody. Kia Cooper, where are you, honey? With the goddamn come back. What's that? Us brothers who are 5'8", 5'7", we need to see some thickness walking.
Yeah. See, Mace, Dana Evans is right your speed, like a little shorty. Like.
But no, like Asia, Angel, you know what I'm saying? These chicks, they have NIL deals and modeling deals. Like they are supposed to come in there fresh to death, dog. It's part of their contract.
They don't do it for me. I'm sorry. Those women don't do it for me. Tall, toothpicks, they don't do it.
Oh, they're textbook models.
I'll tell you, and I said this, and Platinum didn't want to hear about this. That girl, what's her name in LA?
Who, Cameron Brink?
She is tearing up the game, bro. White man.
She's taller than all these chicks.
Yeah, white man is worshiping that woman like it's the greatest thing to come on earth. Oh my God. You go into some of these these chat rooms, bro, on Twitter. Oh my Lord. Good.
Remember what Whitlock said? He said men have fought wars over legs like that.
Yeah, it's true.
So that, I'm just saying that's the game. I don't want to. I'm a basketball head, bro. So I don't have to overly sexualize these chicks. I just watch it for what it is. I don't give a shit. But I mean, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm just glad that that league can get a little bit of shine. But that was the only way it was going to happen. You had to bring some girls in there, some women in there, instead of just a bunch of women saying, "Yo, we're just like the men. Don't you want to watch us? Even though we dunk once a month."
Look,
fuck out of here.
This is me. This is me. I like attractiveness, but when you're as tall as the goddamn trees outside in the park, bro, I'm sorry.
I'm with it. I told you, Mace. I'm a tree climber. I'm a tree climber, Mace.
That boy, girl, Cardosa.
But Cardosa is like 6'9".
I'm a tree climber, Mace. What can I say?
Cardosa does it. She moves the needle, bro.
And Cardosa,
no, you just see her in a different way.
Google,
it's a difference between all of these models be over 6 feet tall. These damn supermodels.
That's why I said, yeah, I know that. Right. I know that, Auntie. That's why I'm not attracted to it.
Mace, Google Carmela Cardosa.
I'll do it for you right now.
Like, bruh. She could be 7 foot.
With, you remember Liz Cambridge? You know
yeah, Liz, bruh.
Liz could dunk the damn ball. A lot of these chicks dunk damn basketball, but I mean, there ain't nothing wrong. These chicks are tall, they're in shape. Most of them are anyway. You know what I'm saying? In decent shape. But the ones that go out of their way to look like men, nobody want to see that shit, man. I don't.
Cardosa?
Why would I want to see a bunch of women trying to look like men when I could just watch men play? And that's the way women felt. Like, fuck it, I'll just watch men play.
Getting back to the second half now. Teresa Witherspoon ripping her players.
Well, you know, T Spoon is gonna get up in their face. She used to get up in her teammates' face like that, bro.
Hey, I saw her entire career when she played here with the Liberty.
She was always intense, bro.
For the end of her career, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. She went to LA for the end of her career.
She was always intense, bro.
Yeah,
always.
But once I saw that she was the coach, I knew she was going to take Reese and Cardosa. I was like, she gonna make sure she get both of them chicks, bro.
I said that to
and the rest of that team is toast. They getting rid of the rest of that damn team, bro.
I said
even Evans, they just traded for Evans, didn't they?
Okay, well, I'm saying, just like you said, they traded for somebody else, but trust me, they're gonna bring in an entire team around those chicks.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Cardosa, Reese, whatever. Evans might be part of it, whatever. Everybody else, gone. Toast, bro.
Yeah, but here's the problem, though. I'm going to give you some pushback, Auntie. There's still women on that team that got a chip. And from what I see, they love the two girls who came in.
No, they love the women that came in. I'm saying everything else, though, they're the pillars, Mace. Everything else has to go. Everything else has to go.
I don't know, man. I wouldn't get rid of championship.
It's like the Bulls with Jordan and Pippen, where you remember, hey, man, yeah, there was a second three-peat, but ain't shit left from the first three-peat except
how long ago was it that they won?
Chicago?
I think it was 16 or 18.
Okay.
Yeah, but that doesn't count. I think it might have been a little more recent than that, but that doesn't count because they had Candace Parker. There's no more Candace Parker no more. They had Candace Parker and Elena Delicon, if I'm not mistaken. They had them both.
The Chicago Sky made the playoffs last year. The reason why they got the third pick is they traded one of their best players to get it.
I know what you're saying. They traded one of their best players, which means, hey, it's a total revamp. They did the same thing in LA, dude. They traded that whole damn team away to make sure that they had what they had. And now it's Cameron Brink, Rakia Jackson. That is it. That's all they care about. That's all they want. You know? That's the building blocks, dog. These teams are ready to go through growing pains in order to change their culture and change their locker room and make sure their locker room is built around the stars of the future, bro.
No doubt.
them though, but you guys are missing.
They are not trying to appease these previous stars. Like, the hell out of here. You wasn't no star anyway. You know what I'm saying? You don't even shine bright. We got some new blood in here. That's what we building around.
I have with this, and I've been winning my arguments about this. The young lady, the WNBA is not like baseball. Most of these players in the league can ball because there's only 12 teams. It's not like it's not like there's
the expansion teams are coming though, Mace.
And that's gonna be more talent for them because girls are coming out of school. They can get girls in the draft.
Oh, they're gonna be getting them. They're gonna be getting them from all over the damn world in the draft, all of that stuff, bro. This is going to be,
I noticed.
This is going to be like New York Fashion Week, bro. That's what that damn league is about to be. They're gonna get them from all over the world. It's gonna be Fashion Week. It's gonna be fun to watch, man.
I know this. My girl, who's not there yet, she'll be there in 2 years. She said.
You got about Deja Kelly?
No.
Juju.
Yeah, Juju. I like Deja. You know I love Deja Kelly. You know that. Can't wait to see get it next year. There you go, my brother. I put her up.
I love me a one, Carmela Cardozo, man. Yes, Carmela Cardozo. Oh my God.
Yeah, I mean,
that's a
big chick from Brazil. But she's tough, dog. Like, she's just tough, bro. The way I saw her run up on Flage and just knock that bitch to the ground.
I'll be there tonight. Hey, Moss, I'll be there tonight. Let me get back to Cardozo. But what you guys are talking about.
I'm not gonna salivate over these young ass women, dog. They're pretty young.
Thank you, Auntie. Thank you.
I mean, I see them for what they are. They ball players, bro. I can't say I'm 41 fucking years old. I'm not gonna salivate over the fucking 22-year-old, 23-year-old fucking girls, bro.
All right, 37-35.
Girls,
Indiana.
really?
That's what the fuck they are, bro. When you're in your 40s, they're girls. They old enough to be
girls, man. Yeah, exactly.
Girls,
I mean,
really?
I respect them for what they are. And they're cute. They're girly girls and shit like that. But bro, I got an 18-year-old son, bro. You closer to him than you are to me.
Hell yeah. I mean, these girls are little girls, man. That's why I don't go gaga over it. Now, Tia Cooper's 29. That's why I'm looking at her hard.
Mm. Yeah,
that's a grown woman.
I mean, they're all grown women, and I respect that. But I mean, let's just keep it real. Like they still athletes, dude.
Hey, let me go back to Chicago Sky for a minute. I watched the first half. If I'm Witherspoon, I would keep what I have right now because this team is deep. Okay, this team is no Indiana Fever, folks. Chicago is good. And let's be honest here. By the end of the year, Chicago won the draft in this league. Okay. They won the draft.
I would have to say, I mean, the whole WNBA won the damn draft, but the teams that got the first 3 picks won for the most part.
Let me ask you this, Anthony.
LA, Indiana, and Chicago, because I got to give LA and Indiana there. Like, Chicago got the goal. I'm not Chicago. Indiana got the golden goose, but LA got the dynamic duos together, bro.
Chicago also, and I was going to say the girl in Vegas, as Angel Reese is playing bully basketball right now. The girl in Vegas that comes off the bench, she is going to be a star in the WNBA.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Vegas is still the best team. I don't like that is the dragon that these girls are gonna have to slay. And it'll happen. You know, Father Time is undefeated. That's why I wanted to have that conversation with these women talk, you know what I'm saying, after like a month. And I'm like, not only that, these college girls, keep in mind, they just got finished playing a college season. They didn't get no real off season, bro. Yeah. They really didn't. They didn't get an off season at all. And they're already taking a professional court. You know, traveling and playing at the highest level of women's basketball. So, you know, you gotta get them. You know what I'm saying? There's got to be some kind of curve.
That's how basketball is, though. They always do that, don't they?
Yeah, we understand that because that's how women's basketball has always been. But there's gonna even when there's a real offseason. I even had to tell some chick, bro. I was like, bro, you do know LeBron James didn't even make the playoffs his first damn year. He didn't make the playoffs or the All-Star team his first year.
It's just going to be a busy year in general with the Olympics.
Kobe Bryant came off of the bench.
And he was horrible.
Okay? Came off of the bench. Okay. When the fans voted him to start the All-Star game, he came off the bench for his own damn team.
Well, let me tell you, and I'm going to say it again, folks. I know the sisterhood, trust me, don't get mad at me. What court vision taking call?
Well, hey, exactly what Katino Mobley said in that, I don't know what platform he did it on, but everything that he said is why the hell I watch women's basketball too, bro. Because at least they
Chicago, Indiana on an 8-0 run. Indiana.
That's all I'm saying. At least they know how to play basketball because these dudes don't. I'm sorry.
Outside of Clayton Clark, number 1 on Indiana, she's pretty good.
Canada.
No, she was their number 1 pick the year before, number 1 pick in the draft.
He's talking about Boston, the center.
Yeah.
Really good big. Dortmund. Yeah, I told everybody to go to your room, Moss. So you're going to see Rosie and a couple other people dropping by to see the Real Madrid game. Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. Hey, happy Saturday to you, Daniel. Welcome to the family. Happy Saturday afternoon to you.
But
man.
Trust me, they're going to use the Olympics to promote it. You're going to see international girls start getting highly recruited. Like I said, just watch. The Olympics is going to be like their all-star weekend, dude. Those chicks are going to steal the show.
I just hope they get through this healthy, though. You absolutely right, and this is a lot of basketball.
Yeah. And that second half of the season is going to be pretty damn intense because you have so few teams in the league. You know, anybody's going to be able to make some noise, or everybody's going to make a little noise.
A lot of people, and I know this is going to shock, and I got to go here, folks. You got the Negroes who are the LeBron, the star NBA fan, pissed off at this NBA final. The rest of America is celebrating this NBA final. And most of America is like me, they're picking Dallas to run Boston out of the building. And the people who are picking Dallas, number one reason why they say they're not going to lose to the Celtics is something I've been saying all along. Celtics haven't played nobody. Now they're going to play somebody. And Kyrie's letting it be known out there, he is motivated to beat Boston.
Of course he is.
There's a gold ball on the line, dog. Like that is what it is. They know what they got to do.
Of course he is.
Boston not playing anybody. I mean, how are you going to hold that against them? They played who was in front of them.
This shit is too sweet for Kyrie.
And then they beat up on everybody that was in front of them.
Yo, Daniel Berry, thanks for pulling up, fam. It's good to see you.
Two 5-game series and a 4-game sweep. I mean that's what you're supposed to do. So I mean you gotta. It's not like Boston got pushed to 7 games or something. They might have almost gave away a game or two, but for the most part,
we want to listen to it, and they're already doing it, folks. If Doncic wins, they're going to put him as one of the all-time greats. They're already doing it. They said if he wins this and win the MVP, he's among one of the all-time greats.
I mean, rightfully so.
They're already calling it the greatest backcourt ever, which I think is a joke. And that's a slap in the face to Magic and Nixon and
yeah, I mean, yeah. When you're talking about Earl Monroe and Walt Frazier,
yes, I was going to say them next.
Yeah, and then you're talking about, of course, Stephen Clay. Yeah,
Isaiah and Dumas, Jerry West, and Gail Goodrich.
Yeah.
Clark
Yeah.
for 3, in and out.
I mean, if they continue on this line though, they're gonna win more chips. They're gonna get those accolades. It's gonna be a big question.
Bro, win more chips. They're gonna have to win one
They're gonna have to
before
get.
they get
They're gonna have to
into
get they're gonna have to get 3 before they get in the conversation of best
Bro,
backcourt.
they're already there. Everyone's saying it. Is this the greatest backcourt of all time? They did the poll the other day. 70% said yes.
Wow.
I mean, who are they asking?
They were asking the fans. I mean,
You got
remember,
to keep in mind all of the footage from the teams that you just talked about. It's all blurry and shit. And they, you know what I'm saying? Come on, it's blurry and
bro,
it's in
I can pull up.
and they don't
Bro,
know what they're voting on.
bro, did you see Bill Walton video the other day all over the place? That wasn't blurry, and that was at the same time with West and Goodrich. And you know damn well Dumas and Isaiah is crystal clear. You always see Isaiah Game 6 of the Forum hopping on one leg.
Yeah.
You know what it is? Today's young people live for the now, and that's why I'm surprised they didn't say Clay and Curry. All right, Chicago on a run, folks. They down by 1 now, 4.5 to play, third quarter. Caitlin's had wide open looks and been missing them. But I'll say it again, her goddamn court vision. Wow.
I would say they can become the best backcourt ever.
I mean,
That's possible.
they still wouldn't compare to Walt and Pearl. I'm sorry.
You know, I always forget them for a quick second, but I always bring them up first. Because I remember I had an argument the other day in here. I forgot who the guy said it was. I said, bro, you telling me he's better than Walt Frazier, bro? Magic Johnson? I'm like, come on, bro.
And who? I don't even remember who was back there with Magic. Worthy played the 3, didn't he?
No, you would have to go with Michael Cooper, Byron Scott. Yeah, Michael Cooper, Byron Scott.
Okay, Michael Cooper. Okay.
Cooper was the small forward off the
Yeah,
bench.
but I mean, he had to lock. I mean, he played the wings. He played both positions because it was pretty much a defensive position.
I think the best thing that Laker team did was get Bob McAdoo to play off the bench. Because McAdoo was still in his prime. All right, next Saturday afternoon, there you go. The most underrated team in the WNBA. We'll see the Liberty at the Connecticut Sun next week. I'll do that game up to 1 o'clock.
You think the Connecticut Sun are the most underrated team?
Yes, by far. By far, bro.
I don't think they're underrated, bro. It's the best defense in that league.
You know what their problem is? I'll tell you what it is, and it's simple. Indiana, beautiful pass by Caitlin to Mitchell, and Indiana's up by 3, 45-42, 3 minutes to go in the third. You know what it is? They don't have that star player, bro. They don't got Brianna Stewart. They don't got Aja, the white guy called to that. They don't have an H.O. Wilson. That's their problem. That's their problem.
I mean,
If they had a player like that on that team, they will win multiple titles.
I mean, they had that in the past, though. That's what I'm saying. They had that. They'll get that eventually.
All right, what a shot by the young lady, the backcourt mate of Caitlin Clark, and one. This is a battle right here. Remember, they'll play 2 weeks from today in Chicago. I will do that game. And then they'll play on the 27th in Chicago again.
All right. So I noticed that. Okay, so that Chicago Sky team does not play at the United Center.
No, they kept them at the pavilion.
Yeah.
Well, Paul plays. The Horizon, the Rosemont Horizon. That's where they play at. And your girl scores again without a problem, and she's laughing. I'm telling you right now, Cardoza in this league, she is going to dominate.
Bro, that's why, they're going to have to do something to get Liz Cambridge back. back from wherever the hell she is in China or whatever. I know she's making a hell of a lot of money over there, but they're gonna have to get chicks like Liz Cambridge back over there to deal with somebody like a Camila Cardosa, because man, she plays big too. That's a tough front court to deal with for women.
Yeah.
Angel Reese and Carmela Cardosa.
She does not miss, folks. She's automatic. She plays the way centers should play. 4 for 4, 5 rebounds off the bench.
She'll be starting next week. It's cool.
So she will definitely be starting in the rematch 2 weeks from tonight. And you know I'm doing that game. So.
I mean, trust me, she was drafted in front of Angel Reese for a reason.
That's right.
She was drafted in front of Angel. She was drafted in front of Rakia Jackson, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah.
For a reason.
She just wasn't drafted in front of Cameron Brink. And you can see why. Cameron Brink is really, really fucking good, man.
And you do gotta agree, these field goal percentages is trash.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's horrible.
And they gotta do something about that.
Not really.
Yeah. Maybe teach girls in high school how to go down low.
This is professional basketball we're talking about.
Exactly.
I mean, it's professional basketball, but you can't compare them to men. You're not going to see
I
them.
don't do that, but
I'm not comparing them to men, but it's a fact. The field goal percentages for professional basketball, like period, is garbage.
For example, Vader, check this out, right? Derek Lively. They said this dude went 16 for 16 in the Western Conference Finals.
Mm-hmm.
That ain't happening in women's basketball. And the reason why he went 16 for 16 is because he had like 14 dunks.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
You know, that's what it is, man. You know, you're just not gonna see it in women's basketball, bro. They're laying up.
Tell you, Chicago's deep, folks. Give it 2 weeks. When she's ready to really kick ass, Chicago is going to be a tough out in the East. They're going to be a tough out in the East. And they already beat the crap out of the Liberty.
And they'll beat them again.
In Brooklyn.
They'll beat them again.
All right, the referees, and this is going to get that boy upset. The referees are now picking on Cardoza.
Of course they are.
That boy like Cardosa because, hey, man, when you go out with a chick like that, bro, and them chicks start talking noise, man, you ain't got to worry about nothing. That chick is like all in one, bro. She like your bodyguard. She got all her legs, man.
Bro, you good. You don't got to worry about none of that.
That's what I'm saying, man. You ain't got to worry about none of them chicks talking noise. None of that. Real. Ain't even no dudes about to run up on you, bro.
Hey, she'll fight with you. Hey, bro. She'll follow up. Like, hey, I respect that. Like a motherfucker.
That chick is from the barrios, bro. She's from the favelas of damn Brazil, dude.
I like Boston, too. I'm not going to crush by it. I think Boston's pretty damn good. Her problem is she got get in sync with Caitlin Clark's passes, bro. All these girls be dropping them, bro.
Bro, that team has to be gutted, and it's not the coach's issue, bro. That team is not built around them two chicks, bro. They just inserted them two chicks onto what they have. The team's not good, bro. It's just not.
They've been bad for the last 7 years, folks, for a reason. All right, Cardoza got the ball ripped from her, and she's upset. Indiana by 30 seconds to go.
Those chicks are in good hands though within Indiana basketball. Those girls are in good hands. Caitlin Clark, Aaliyah Boston, and whoever else they bring over there. Damn, them Liberty though, they ain't been right for a long time.
All right.
Says the announcer.
Folks, is the young lady.
I didn't like them betting the farm to get Stewie.
It did work out though for the
bro. The New York Liberty still haven't won a title.
It's true. All right, the young lady from the they're gonna call it a fragrant. The young lady for the Chicago Sky at the backup point guard knocked Caitlin Clark on her ass on purpose. He was cursing at her. You could tell called her a B and knocked her over. She could be called for a
Hey, I want that boy to comment on that, bro. What you think about that, bro?
That's what they do.
Because I'm watching the game. I don't have the league pass, bro.
That's what we want to see right
yeah,
now.
ESPN, bro.
It's on ESPN. Okay, I'm
Yeah.
on it.
Okay, yeah. I thought you was watching it.
No, I wasn't. I've been moving around. I didn't think.
Go ahead,
Okay, here we go. Now you're right. As soon as I turn it on, bam, there you go.
You know, young lady's not bad looking. The young Carter girl knocked Caitlin on her ass on purpose. Called her a B and knocked her down. All right, then the three, Indiana up 54-49. And Caitlin bitching, and the girls are congratulating her on the Chicago Sky bench led by Angel Reese. They congratulate her.
That's it. Don't be scared. Don't be scared.
Hey, real shit.
I like this.
Everybody know what time it is, man.
These ladies' organizations are set up as far as the front office, coaching staff, stuff like that. I like the way they're set up.
Hey, whoever's interviewing Caitlin Clark is not bad. You seeing this, Ant?
Yeah, I'm looking at her.
Look, Caitlin's enjoying it. She's laughing. She's enjoying it.
Everybody know what time it is. Yeah. That's how it's supposed to be.
Oh, the chick got 9 points, dog.
Oh, I'm laughing, man. Just knock the hell out of it.
It's a sellout crowd, though. Sellout crowd.
Yep, and the whole Chicago bench hugged her after. Boy, I knew women were vicious to each other, but damn, bro.
There's a reason why the Fever looks like Indiana basketball.
Basketball, bro. I'm just now noticing that. The black and white basketball? Where'd that come from?
Yeah.
Oh, then you see your girl on the CarMax commercial, right, Mace?
I am not a fan of
It's who is this? I think this is what Sue Bird, Sabrina, and Asia Wilson on there.
Yeah.
On the CarMax commercial.
Yeah.
If that's Sue Bird, I don't know if that's Sue Bird or not. Forgive me, I'm outside watching it, so.
And T is patio, beautiful patio down in South Florida.
But that's what I'm saying. Look at the commercials, bro. That league is supposed to flourish, dog.
And it's not. And the reason why.
But no, they can sell it all. Now you just here's what you do. You let the sponsors handle that. Then comes what's that? Angel Reese's commercial and some other chick.
She is right now in the commercial, and she's on.
Yeah, I'm looking at it, bro. That's what I'm saying.
That's some fine ass sisters in the WNBA in that commercial, bro.
Oh, that's all. All they need is a damn makeup team.
It's about time. Like,
do you guys give Cardoza any respect? I'm not going. Excuse me. My girl, Tarasi, any respect?
He's a great player.
I'm not a fan. Diana Taurasi, the way she looks, as the player, she's terrific. So
hold on, I'm gonna have to switch devices in a second, real quick.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
It's all good. It'll be seamless.
In my old neighborhood, bro, the Italians put her on a pedestal, bro.
Yeah. I would want to D up on her.
They love Tarazi in my new neighborhood, bro. They love Tarazi.
I'm good on that. I want no parts of that. I would want to D up on her.
You're good, right?
I do not want that. No. What I am starting to notice is that the field goal percentages do go up as the game goes along.
I didn't even notice that. Good observation by you, nephew.
I guess they got to get warm or something. I don't know.
The nerves. It's on national TV. A lot of these girls are not used to stay alone games, which the game is about them and not about no other team. Now next week,
Oh,
yeah, yeah.
somebody hear me?
There we go. Maybe y'all can hear me a little bit better now. I don't know, but no, I'm gonna check it out, man. But come on a Saturday morning, who would have got up on a Saturday morning, early afternoon, to watch a bunch of chicks donk layups off the damn side of the damn rim all damn day? Come on, man.
Yeah, I'm back, bro.
Like Mace, you just saw that last play. Like, come on, bro. You can't even finish that after a little bit of contact. But I get that. That's the I can't compare them to dudes, bro. They're never gonna shoot a percentage like that ever.
So Ant, you say they can't play above the rim, and you don't want them to either.
Nah, it wouldn't be women's basketball. When it comes to the point where they're playing above the rim, I think they need to start trying out for the damn NBA. Damn that.
But
remember, there are no rules saying that women can't play in the NBA. Ain't no rules saying that.
There aren't.
Casino Mobley, bro. That was a great piece I saw early this morning.
You just don't want to see no woman get put in the basket on every play, but
no, they can't make the team. That's the thing about it. They can't make the damn team. If they can make the team, they get in, bro. That's why Mark Cuban was dead serious. Like, I'm inviting Brittany Griner to a tryout. She can try out.
All right, Angel Reese made 2 free throws for one shot. Indiana up 3.
How many boards Reese got?
I'll let you know.
Okay.
Because they're gonna show it. They show everything her and Caitlin does. Big 3 for Indiana up 6 now. That's it, Angel. Now you're gonna see Mrs. Delay.
Yeah, I mean, come on, dog. They got to sell out, bro, for a team that's 500 and another team that's 1-8. That's their 3-3 versus 1-8.
That was just a horrible shot, man. Why she put that back up?
She's Caitlin, bro. She's got the green light.
I was talking about Angel on that layup, man. She should have passed it back out.
Yeah, I think I'm on a delay. See, that's why I don't be watching games when I'm up here with Mace, because I be on a delay.
Yeah, I watch it while I'm talking to you guys. Now, I can see what Auntie's talking about now. I'm looking at the 2 teams. Chicago, I think maybe need another piece, like Ant said, up front. I like.
Well, they don't need it up front. They don't need it up front. They need the backcourt.
Yeah,
Chicago's good, bro.
They need one more piece, bro. One more piece, and they on their way.
Because remember, you're not seeing all of bro.
They'll make the playoffs, and they're gonna be a tough out. All right, and one for the Chicago Sky, and this young lady keeps growing on me. This Carter chick, she went right at Caitlin Clark and let her know who's the boss chick on the court.
And this is the rivalry right here.
Yeah, because they're right next to you.
It's supposed to be. Yeah, it's supposed to be. Remember, it's the WNBA, so those are really the only 2 teams over there. There are no more Cleveland Rockers. You know what I'm saying? And there's no more Detroit Shock either.
Right.
They got Minnesota Lynx stuff.
Yeah, but you know, bro, I think the Minnesota Lynx are just like the NBA. Like, that's considered a Western Conference team, if I'm not mistaken.
I think one of those teams are coming back. Either the Shock or the Rockers is coming back. I got a feeling.
I mean, the Shock is actually still in the league. They just got moved. Okay. I think the Shock is they're either in Tulsa or they might be Dallas now. Like, they went to Tulsa first and then got moved to Dallas.
And they're the Wings now or something.
Yeah. Something like that. But the thing is, just like you said, if they could bring I don't see how how they could bring the Detroit Shock back, because that economy in Detroit is just in the toilet, bro.
Real bad.
Like it's just tough, bro. Yeah.
Coach Boone celebrating right now.
Or the Rockers, man, get Cleveland another franchise.
That I would like to see. I wouldn't mind seeing that, bro. Because the Cleveland Rockers weren't a bad team, bro. They used to sell some decent tickets and stuff. But I heard,
just to let you guys know, since you're talking about expansion, San Francisco is definitely going to get an expansion team.
I heard them and Boston.
That makes sense.
And then, you know what I'm saying? Just like you got the Boston Celtics, they'll have the Boston Clovers.
The rivalry with the Sun, yeah, that makes sense. Because they hate each other. Those up in Connecticut, up there. They're right next to each other, basically. The only thing that's between them is Rhode Island.
It's nothing.
And you can drive through Akuma. What's up, family? You can drive through Rhode Island to Boston.
Half an hour?
Yeah, less than that. It's like I told people where the Patriots play in Foxborough. If you look across the river, that's the skyline of Boston, downtown Boston.
I mean, people forget who for the most part funds the Connecticut Sun. That's the Indians out there. That's those I forget which tribe, but the same people that own Mohegan Sun, that casino and everything out there. So that's big money, and they will support that Connecticut Sun team.
And Auntie will agree with this because of what you want to say, 15 years, maybe longer, of the New York Liberty ineptitude. Connecticut Sun has been the team here in the Northeast.
Well, remember, Connecticut Sun was, I mean, that they came from Miami. That was the Miami Soul.
Yeah.
That team was moved from Miami.
Yeah. They support them in Connecticut, folks. They really do. I mean, the only thing bigger than the Sun is UConn's basketball.
Yeah, UConn Huskies. Yeah, you're right. Because there's nothing else going on out there.
Yeah, there's nothing else up there, yeah. But they support the Sun in droves, folks. It's a hard ticket to get. As the WNBA, who would have funked it, folks?
I mean, you remember, you know though, the what's the best Connecticut Sun player ever? You would have to still to this day, Lindsay Whalen. And if I'm not mistaken, did she finish her career in Minnesota or something?
Yeah, where she's from, and also she made the Hall of Fame.
They showing pictures of your girl at the Met Gala, at the Met concert. This is hilarious.
50 cover. And there she is for you guys who love your girl. There she is right there.
On the cover of Slam. Damn.
And let me tell you,
she wasn't playing when she walked in today, huh?
That's the way she looked, letting Caitlin Clark know I don't wear jumpsuits to work.
She came strutting. Nah, she got the Bayou Barbie. Whoever made those, the custom sneakers, the pink Bayou Barbie sneakers.
I told you guys that, but Angel Reese ain't lying, folks. Her and Brink, if they quit tomorrow to go modeling, they'll make gazillions of dollars.
What, bro? If they stay in the league and keep modeling, they're gonna make gazillions of dollars. I saw what was up, bro. When they were like, damn that. Like at the draft, I knew what was up when I saw them wearing gowns. I'm like, yo, they didn't just come, just wearing dresses, bro. They were wearing like super gowns, like 40, 50, you know what I'm saying, $25,000, $30,000 gowns, dude.
I'm gonna ask you a question. Do you think Juju's gonna wear a gown to the draft?
Hell yeah, that's a new trend. That's a new trend. All them chicks gonna have to, bro. It's a fashion show, bro. And not only that, their sponsors are forcing them to do it, bro. It's like, you got to put this on.
I will guarantee you, next year's WNBA draft will not draw nowhere near the numbers of this year's WNBA draft.
It depends on how they're able to promote. Look, y'all are not giving the boosters the credit and the respect that they deserve. Okay, this sport does so little promotion. Give the boosters, the sponsors, and these big billion-dollar conglomerates the props they deserve, bro. They will market what they want to market. They will make sure you see it, even if you don't want to. Trust that.
Something else, bro. that Witherspoon got this Chicago Sky team together.
Cause I'm like, yeah, y'all think I'm good at marketing? Yo, these they got the best of the best of the best working for them
Oh,
with
yeah.
like with $1 million, $2 million, $3 million, $10 million budgets behind them, bro. Like dog, I wish I did have like pretty much a blank checkbook, dude. Just an unlimited checkbook, dog,
Like,
just to be able to just do whatever for my client. Man, come on, dog.
it might just turn a profit this year. Ain't that some shit?
They
I don't
already
know.
said Caitlin Clark alone is going to make the WNBA 100 million.
You would have to totally negate the last 27 years. That's all. That's the only way that league is going to be considered turning a profit. You would have to pretend like they just started this year,
Like they did
and
in
it
the
might
NBA
be
in
profitable.
1979, Magic and Bird, they erased everybody else before that.
Yeah.
That's what the NBA did, folks, believe it or not.
I mean, understandable though, because that's merger time, and some other stuff. So I understood that because there are a lot of great players that aren't in the record books because of their ABA numbers and stuff. So, like, imagine if Dr. J's ABA numbers would have carried over.
Yeah.
I know what you're saying. All right, we
No.
got a game here.
Which I'm surprised they didn't do that. They for him.
Because if they would have did it for him, you know how many other players they would have had to do it for.
Boy, look at
And trust me, there would have been a lot of guys from the NBA that wouldn't have made that damn 50 greatest list. I'm just being real. Had they done that.
Passed by Caitlin Clark as Indiana's up 4. I'm going to say something.
That's a pocket pass, Mace. That's a pocket pass.
Yeah. I'm going to say this, and people going to, especially the sisterhood, they're going to be raising their eyebrow about to say, Caitlin is a better passer than a scorer, folks.
I'm not sisterhood. I gotta disagree.
Boy, look at this. They tried to do the female version of alley-oop, and it's good and one.
Bro, I meant to send you that clip, bro. They got a chick in high school catching alley-oops with one hand and shit, bro.
Yeah, white girl.
No, it's a black chick doing it too. Like she's like one hand, just like catching one-handers, dog, on the break. Well, you saw the alley-oop. And just like normal. But as far as your passing skills are supposed to flourish when you're playing at the professional level, and that's that.
With his wife at courtside, Fever up 6.
He's an Indiana basketball head himself.
Yeah, makes the 3-point play. Indiana up 7. Tyrese Halliburton's there.
What a bum. I really don't like him, dog. I don't.
Hell nah.
He just talks too much shit, bro. But when he's getting his ass kicked, he looks like a puppy dog on the damn bench.
Yeah, he do.
Those are going to the lines. He was fouled. Juan Z's. I think Philly should get a team. Melina's in the building. What's up, girl? Akuma. Let me say hello to all these great people. Juan Z's wants Philly to get a team. I think the WNBA is going to do well moving forward. I think the question is how many baby dolls they can get.
Bro, hey, Mace, they're working the hell out that alley-oop on Chicago. But go ahead, my bad.
I said,
they're working the hell out of that. See, basketball is basketball. This is the equivalent of Aaron Gordon going to the damn dunker spot every damn time. Except them chicks can't finish like Aaron Gordon. So that's what you see.
Aaron Gordon, his brother was killed yesterday morning in a car accident. So the condolences to the Gordon family. He lost his older brother last night.
Damn.
I heard about that.
So, Chicago down 6 as they keep missing easy layups.
Bro, the top is gonna pop off that damn building for Indiana's second win of the season.
Yeah, they are.
10
sold
damn
out
games.
of course. The reason why.
You know what I'm saying? Because your team is going a full 200. They have a 200 win percentage. Isn't that nice?
I'm gonna stay quiet on that.
You're batting 200. Yeah, that would be good in Major League Baseball, but not here.
So we just gonna accept missed wide open threes in
I'm
women's
not accepting that.
professional basketball.
Hell no, I'm not accepting that.
Bro, you can't compare them to men. Not the men in the NBA. It's not fair.
Oh my
And
God.
the men were in preschool. Okay, that's who this is.
All right, so let's all right. Can we at least agree on this? Because we all watch the women's NCAA tournament.
Yes.
Are these women clearly more skilled than the women you saw playing there?
Yes.
That's it.
I don't know if I can say that though.
Why are you comparing it to a bunch of motherfuckers they will never play against? They're nothing like.
And that's what I'm saying. I can't say that. I can't say that they're better than the players in college. I can't say that.
I mean, they clearly are, because college players can't even make their teams. Most of them. You know,
I can't
this
argue
is the
that.
best of them. That's all I'm saying. I mean, they clearly are. There's better schemes. Look at what they're doing to Caitlyn and Angel. Those chicks were dominating, dude.
Yeah, you're right.
Now, I will give it to this Cameron Brink chick. She dominating right above now. Like her shit was like seamless. And there have been a few players like that. Like Mace remembers when Lauren Jackson came in the league, it was seamless, bro. Candace Parker came in the league seamless, bro. They were dominating. Maya Moore, you know what I'm saying? It was just seamless, bro. They were the best players in college, and then came right in and like immediately were the best
Swing
players.
Cash came right in.
Yeah, but she was never the best player. She was more of like an Angel Reese. You know, she just did a lot of other things well. Great supporting cast member. You know, she just was never going to be the best player, but damn sure a great player. But I'm saying as far as dominating to the point where you're an immediate MVP, those are Lauren Jackson's, Diana Taurasi's, you know, Candace Parker, Maya Moore, Brianna Stewart, Asia Wilson, and who else, man? Like, very few transcendent talents you're going to get. So when people expect this woman to just come in the WNBA and just dominate, bro, I'm like, LeBron James didn't even do that. Like, y'all are crazy. Like, and they're like, well, eventually he got good. I'm like, yeah, and eventually other guys got old. And they retired. You know, they retired. They lost the step. That's going to happen in every sport. So wait for a few of these old chicks to lose the step. And then you'll see, you know, chicks like Angel and Caitlyn on top. That's professional sports for you. But you don't fire the coach after like 9 games. Like, this is crazy. This stuff I'm hearing people say.
It's sports.
Next year,
not right here, because I understand what she has to work with. Like, you don't really have much to work with, bro.
When it comes to coaches, nobody take the cake like hockey, man. They be out of there 5 games, like you're done. So like,
next year you got Deja Kelly, you got the girl Johnson at LSU, you got the girl from UConn coming in the next year's draft. So we got a couple of girls coming in next year's draft.
You know, Deja Kelly's gonna remember Skylar Diggins will be back. So she'll be back off maternity leave next year.
She's in Seattle. She's playing again.
Oh, she's already back playing.
Yeah, in Seattle.
When the hell is Seattle gonna bring back a damn NBA team?
They will. It's gonna be Vegas.
Oh my God! Look, ladies, check out this game. They got secret crease spray. All right, so that way you got deodorant and it's a spray, but it's specifically designed for you plus size ladies and your extra creases. I love it, bro. I love it.
You had to put it out. You could have just let it pass.
I'm a marketing rep, bro. So that's what I see. I'm like, bro, that's bread, dog. That's bread. That's bread. That's bread. Because I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying, bro, that is bread. Because you're trying to sell that commercial space, bro.
Real shit.
You're trying to sell them sponsorships. You're trying to sell all of that, bro. Let me get that.
And that's what makes the league marketable. Like.
For real. Well,
see, I'm one of these guys, but I look at the talent out there, but I understand with guys with the prettiness, but I'll say it again, and I do support this. You just can't get rid of all the LGBTQ women. Kids can't do that, especially if they got talent.
All right. Now let me ask you this, Mace.
Yeah.
What about these chicks that you see on the court now? Have you seen anyone on the court at all that's obviously alphabet? Like
Yeah.
obviously, you can see it.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
The one
I
got
haven't
the
been
ball
watching the
right
whole
now for Indy and for Chicago. Not
at the
because
top of the key.
Yeah. Yeah.
The black chick with the ponytail.
No, the white chick.
Oh yeah. I mean, she looks a little butch,
I can tell
but
you
I
also,
don't
the
know.
girl, I can tell you right now, the one who shoved down Caitlin Clark, she's out there. The point guard, her too, for Chicago.
I'm just saying I don't see the black gums and the tattoo sleeves and just the man look about him. Like even though I know what you're saying, that white chick do look a little cornbread fed,
And the girl who
solid,
shoved down
burly.
Caitlin Clark,
You know what I'm
her
saying?
too.
She do, but she also looks like a bad. I'm just saying these chicks, they don't look clearly alphabet to me. They just look like women's basketball players.
I mean,
You know what I'm saying?
the one right now with the ball, no doubt, for Indiana.
Okay, I'll give you that one.
And I don't want to, and let's not make it that because I do support these young ladies. I do. I'm not one of these guys who say let's get the pretty girls in there. Caitlin Clark with the back down and good.
Bro.
But
Indiana,
there is
I'm like,
there's
nah,
definitely a difference between now and 10 years ago.
Well, the thing is, I think what they're realizing as far as marketing is concerned,
I'll be
this
right
is an
back.
old adage in sports. We don't want politics in our sports. Like that's just the overall consensus. You get woke, you go broke.
Yes.
Keep that crap separate. I don't care what sport it is. You keep that. People just want to see people compete. You know what I'm saying? If anybody pushes the racial dynamics, the social justice dynamics, let the fans do it. But the players, the league shouldn't do it. It's just not good. You're going to
Thank
alienate
you.
somebody.
Thank you, number 7, for hitting a wide open 3.
Be careful. You can't just call them number 7, bro. They're going to give you some serious hate speech. Remember that a couple years ago?
Bruh.
Chick went off when
Crazy.
NBA player called her number something. Like, how dare you? You
Like,
know?
that's wild. That's
You don't even know my name. It's like, damn, I just gave you a compliment. You
right.
tripping. Like, what the hell?
That's sports. You ain't gonna know everybody's name.
Like I clearly don't watch this much, but yo, you hooping.
Right. Especially to the casual fan. You can't be outraged by that.
No. Because if anything, I mean, when somebody giving you a little props like that, you know what I'm saying? Give them a shout, whatever. Hey, man, appreciate that. I'll send you a jersey. I'll send you a jersey. You mind wearing it for me? Since you don't know my name. Whatever. It's on the back.
That's better than doing that.
I mean, but everything's always got to be something to complain about. That's why it's like yo, you can't let those women do that, bro. You can't let them do that at all. You know, you can't let those women do that, and you can't let the pro wax do that neither. Don't let them. They will try. They'll try to turn everything into something racial, something political, or whatever. And the fact of the matter is, if you want any sport, any league to take off into the stratosphere, you're going to have to keep that out of it. Let it be subliminal or whatever. Let us push that as fans, but y'all can't push that. It's not going to help you. It's never helped any sport. It really hasn't.
No doubt.
Like for real. And I'm like, you can just look at all of the business models, dog. They do everything they can to get that shit out of there, bro. You remember that even Jim Brown was like, man, screw this. He just retired, bro. Because if you're gonna be an activist, that's a full-time job. If you're gonna be a real activist, well, but they're just out there competing. So if you try to turn everything into a black versus white thing, it's not gonna work. You know. Or a women versus men thing or any of that. It's just not. Nobody cares. People don't want to watch that.
We watch sports because it doesn't have any of that.
Exactly. Even if it's just for we know we gotta. When you talk about social justice, that's something people got to deal with every day in their lives anyway. whether you believe it's there, whether you believe it's not there. Those that do believe it's there, it's always there. You know what I'm saying? They wake up, they live it every day. But for that 48 minutes, 40 minutes, however long the game is, 60 minutes, that's when that doesn't matter. You know, it's all about, you know what I'm saying, the colors, the colors that you guys are wearing as a team. Everybody can get together, and it doesn't matter what your skin tone is. Who has more points when the clock hits zero?
I
That's the
disagree with
winner.
that. And T, I disagree with that. And I'm gonna get in trouble here. I'm about to say next. To the white community, it matters.
That's always going to matter when you're talking about promoting things. But what I'm saying is the league cannot promote that.
Oh, yeah, the league ain't gonna promote that. Hell no.
That's what I'm saying. So when they start doing stuff, so when the league they were talking about making the WNBA ball a rainbow ball for a while. Remember that?
Yep. All right,
Yeah.
Chicago down by 3 with 2 minutes to go. Angel Reese with the rebound.
But of course they're gonna prop up the great white hope, the great white hype, and we're gonna hang on those rivalries. It's been like that for a while, but that's us as fans. We can do that, but the media, for the most part, they got to stay out of it. That's what I'm saying. The league got to stay out of that. The media got to kind of stay out of that a little bit, keep it sports. You know what I'm saying? The media can toe the line. You know what I'm saying? They can toe the line, and the players damn sure can't really get into that. You remember what happened when Dennis Rodman said what he said? Oh, Larry Bird was black. He'd just be another player.
Him and
Remember
Isaiah,
that?
ruined Isaiah's career.
Oh yeah, Isaiah doubled down for him. It's like, bro, come on, dog. Like I know you looking out for your teammate, but even Isaiah know better, bro.
All right.
Larry Bird wasn't no normal dude.
Let me tell you what just happened. Chicago, a beautiful pass from Angel Reese to Cardoza. She made the shot. And now, again, our good friend Miss Clark, beautiful pass to Boston and 1. So Indiana is up 3, and she's going to the foul line with 1:19 to go. Makes the free throw. Indiana up 4, 1:19 left. Go ahead.
All right, so yeah, the game's getting close from what I see. I'm on a delay still. I think I'm on a delay.
All right, timeout Chicago. Minute left.
Yeah, See, this is why I don't be just coming up here, Mace.
Everybody says that.
I'm only about 10 seconds behind you, though.
Yeah, a lot of people don't like coming up here.
I'm not. Chicago cannot blow this game. They do need to win this game. It puts them over 500. If they can stay over 500, they should be able to have a decent playoff seed. But
to me, they've been good. I mean, people think, oh, no, Chicago Sky is a good franchise.
Yeah, that's a good franchise. And bro, if you look at I look at everything down. I understand that the players, they only have but so much. Believe it or not, a lot of the best women's players aren't even playing in the WNBA. I will be real about that. They're not, because the money's not there. Liz Cambridge is making $1 million a year to play in China. No, come on, it's a no-brainer. So, I think Taurasi skipped the season and stuff.
She skipped last year. She played in Europe. This year she's back with Mercury.
So I mean, you can't blame these chicks for doing that, but a lot of them, the money's back over there, so they are going to need the expansion. Because remember, we lost teams with the WNBA. I'm cool with it. I like it. I just remember like in high school, you know what I'm saying, we used to work out with the girls team. Or the ladies, that's what we call them. You know what I'm saying, the ladies team. You know what I'm saying, we used to travel with them to some of the games. Their games would be played before ours, so we sit there and watch them. You know what I'm saying? It was something that kind of went hand in hand.
And whenever
like they supported us, we supported them. So when they be like, it's the fault of the men, it's like, the hell, what you mean? Like, we your biggest supporters. Oh my God.
Oh, they said Cardoza traveled. So Indiana looks like they're going to escape this one. And remember, folks, I'll have the game in 2 weeks in Chicago.
That's a bad call about Cardoza traveling.
Yeah, I know. That boy,
like a horrible call.
Let's see what happens here.
Horrible call.
Boston, this is. Rebound, Evans. Here we go, girl. Bring it up. They called a foul on Indiana. You tell me 17 ain't that way? Auntie? You'll
Say
see
again?
my face in a second. 17 with the headband.
Oh, Wheeler.
Yeah, you don't think she's that way, bro?
Eh,
Yes, she is.
highly likely. It's highly likely, Mace. But yeah, I'm with you on that. Yeah, she built like a dude.
Yes, exactly.
Like that's muscle definition on your arms that a woman really isn't like. I'm not used to seeing that, dude.
See, I'm looking at Evans right now. She's good to go. And she makes both free throws. So Indiana down 2 with 45 seconds to go, folks. It's Milwaukee against Caitlin Clark. And everybody's standing. Let's see what Caitlin does. Caitlin can win it with a shot. Like she did in LA last weekend. Threw it out of bounds and gave it to the Fever. Ref, I don't know about that.
Nah, they said old girl tipped it, dude. That's what happened. They said old girl tipped it.
Hello? Oh, I'm good. How are you?
But it's cool. It's only 4 seconds on the shot clock, Mace. So it's all good.
Hold on. No, I'll give you a second. Yeah, it's okay. Hold on. I got it for you, Katie. I'm good. How do you feel? Okay, hold on. Ma! Katie's on the phone. You what? Katie's on the phone. You can't pick it up. Here, take this. Katie.
Katie.
Mhm.
Wasn't Katie that
Yeah,
call?
she was on Henry's phone. Go ahead.
Oh, Henry.
Yeah, go.
Hello?
So Mace,
I didn't hear it ringing. I must be when I used it.
That's what happens when mom stays with you for the weekends.
bro, I've had to deal with that, bro. Like, yeah, I've had to deal with that plenty of times. Yeah.
Yeah.
But luckily I wasn't streaming YouTube at the time. I wouldn't. I know it's now when mom comes by, it's her house now. I already know how this works.
I take the blow. Phone
Now
died.
when mom comes by, it's her house now. Especially when you don't already have a lady of the house. That's it, bro. It's her crib, bro. Those died. Like,
all right, folks.
and I'm okay with that. I'm just like, Ma, you gotta cook.
I didn't mean to interrupt Auntie. All right, Indiana can win. Chicago won the game, folks. Indiana missed the easy layup again.
Chicago can tie it up or win it. You know.
All right, Chicago's going to the foul line. This poor girl got tackled and she's in pain. The one who did the foul, Auntie, if you see her, you don't think she's that way?
I know you were talking about Wheeler.
No, the other one, the one who just did the foul now.
I don't think so for sure. I wouldn't say so for sure.
Tackled the girl.
I wouldn't say so. I wouldn't say so. I mean, she's a little big. You know what I'm saying? She's a little big, but I don't think so. I'm not gonna say I don't think so. I'm saying I don't know. It's not clear. It's not obvious. You know, because she's just a ball. She's just a ball player. So when you see her come,
she missed the first free throw.
Yeah, bro.
And Indiana and Auntie said it. They're ready to explode.
Oh yeah, the cops gonna pop off, bro. Especially when this chick chokes like that, bro. A lot of pressure, dog. A lot of pressure. All right,
if he makes one, you have to foul. Indiana, Chicago, you got to foul. Timeout, Indiana. You got to foul when they get the ball.
Yeah, but you let him advance the ball. That's a problem. Coach is going to draw up a play, an inbound play she can pretty much get anybody on Indiana the ball. But of course, she's going to try to get it to Caitlin. So.
All right, 17 out of the game. Auntie, there's a lot of them on both teams, bro. Come on.
No, I'm just saying it's not obvious like it used to be. You don't know. Once you see these chicks with their hair down, they got their hair down, and they got their body, you know, You know what I'm saying? Their hair down or their hair done. Right now, you're gonna see a bunch of
hell?
ponytails, and you're gonna see these chicks wearing uniforms right now.
And
You know?
watch the last sequence of this game. Watch it right now. I'm gonna stay quiet.
All right. What the fuck?
You cannot make this shit up, bro.
I'm with you on that. Like, how are you not just attached to somebody right now? And if they catch the ball, you hack the fuck out of them.
You gotta be kidding me.
Everybody attach themselves to somebody, and if they catch the damn ball, you hack the fuck out of them.
You know what
Like,
I think this happened, folks? I swear to God, I think this happened. She
gambled for a steal?
Yeah.
That's what it happened. That's what happened. I just saw the replay. Oh, girl gambled for a steal. That was stupid.
How could you not foul?
No, she tried to get a steal, bro. When she threw it in the backcourt. Well, if you watch the sequence again, or if you're able to watch it, like rewind it, DVR rewind it, check it out, bro. Oh, girl, had actually like went for a steal right there. With no backup. Like with no backup. Like the only way you go for a steal is if you know you got somebody right behind you that was planning on helping you with a trap. But other than that, I don't see how you I don't see how you go by a steal, bro. You out there on that island by yourself, dog.
I don't know what the hell the Chicago Sky was thinking.
What the hell is this, XFL?
I guess so. I'm not watching it. My TV. I'm gonna see if there's some baseball or not. Then my TV's.
Yeah, I ain't watching this.
Hell no. I mean, shot baseballs at 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock.
But dude, I had to send that to you when I saw that, because that's what it was. Katino Mobley called it out. I know I sound like some old, just old basketball head, and maybe Katino Mobley sounds the same way. But bro, these dudes don't know how to play basketball. They suck. And I don't care how high they jump.
The WNBA is over. We can switch back to the NBA real quick. What do you think about this love affair the diehard NBA fan has with Luka Doncic?
I mean, he's a throwback. He's a throwback. He uses his size. He controls the pace. You know, he just goes out there and does him. He's an old school superstar.
Does him.
Nah, like for real though. He's just an old school superstar. Like, yo, I'm gonna just do what I do, and what I do is I bust y'all ass. That's it. Like, I don't need no system. Like, you can put a system here and I'll play in it, but I'm gonna still just do me. So, like, he's just an old school superstar. Luka Doncic is one of them dudes that you can see he could probably play in just about every era. So they respect that, man.
Let me ask you.
And shout out to that boy, what's his name? Nico, whatever the hell his name is, man. Because it didn't look like it was going to work with bringing Kyrie and him together. But now it's like, damn, how do you stop them? Both of them motherfuckers? Damn.
I warned this. Hey, and Auntie, I warned everybody before the playoffs started. I warned them. I said any team from 1 to 5 not only win the West, except for Oklahoma, because Dallas exposed their youth. Minnesota, Dallas, Denver, Clippers. Any one of those 4 was gonna come out of the West will win the championship. People, I was joking.
I don't know, bro. Hey, that still has to happen, though, mate. That still has to happen. I'll give you your flowers when that happens.
I just feel Boston, the thing that's going to kill them in the end, man. They didn't play nobody, bro.
It's not their fault. And not only did they not play anybody, they also didn't play Porzingis. Now, I personally don't think they're gonna. I think if Porzingis was ready to play, he would have played. I think he's way more hurt than they try to let on.
Mm-hmm. Got Anthony with us.
But call me crazy with that. If you want to do your post game for the WNBA though.
No, there's no post game. I mean,
let's check out some of those numbers, man. You got the stat sheet or anything?
No, I'll pull it up right now. I can get it. No problem.
Because I honestly don't think it's fair that, and I do want to talk basketball with you, though, NBA too, but I don't think it's fair that we talk about Reese, we talk about Caitlin Clark. That's pretty much it.
No, I
Don't
like
really
to talk
talk
about
about
the other
anybody
girls
else.
too. I like
Yo,
to talk
and
about all the girls. I
yeah.
get to know them. I'll talk about them. Like I want to know more about the Connecticut Sun players.
So I'm gonna pull up my stat sheet because I rarely do. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I don't usually look at WNBA stats, dog. I don't. But I'm at least gonna look at the game time stats. From game to game, because this tells you a lot. It does tell you a lot.
I got it right here because the WNBA sends me shit every day. And I'll give that to the WNBA. They do their shit right. I'm that serious. What I just said.
Oh, you mean
They do
with
it
their social media, with their YouTube channel? Yeah, it's it, bro. Once you on any of that, you get a link to all of it. You're absolutely right about. I mean, if that's what you were gonna say.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
All right. For Indiana, Boston had 10 points, and Boston had 8 rebounds, 9 rebounds. You had 1 offensive and 8 on the boards. Caitlin Clark had 11 points with 8 rebounds, 6 assists. I tell you, Caitlin continues to impress, boy. I tell you. All right, these are the 2 players everybody cares about. Angel Reese had 8 points and 13 rebounds, 8 offensive, 5 defensive. And her first game as a pro, Camila Cardoso had 11.6 rebounds.
Did she start?
No, she comes off the bench because this was her first game today. And she was folks, I'm telling you, the rematch in Chicago 2 weeks from today, I promise you, it will be a different result.
Those are actually 2 rematches. That's that's Angel Reese LSU versus Caitlin Clark and Cardoso.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. That's rematch, and just like you said, this is Cardoso's first game as a pro, so she's clearly not healthy either. But she's a tough chick, man. Very tough, very tough, very skilled, extremely skilled, And her and Angel Reese gonna be a beast matchup, but they're just gonna need some more scoring on that damn perimeter.
I agree.
Because they're gonna get a lot of rebounds, bro. So I mean, you're gonna have to be able to kick, just like Bader was saying. I know I'm talking shit about like what do you expect from women, but he's right. Like at some point, bro, you're gonna have to knock down threes. Like you're gonna have to knock down open damn threes. So maybe Bader was right about that. You know what I'm saying? I was just screwing with him a little bit with it.
Next Saturday, I'll give you a double header plus game 1 of the Stanley Cup Finals. I'll give you Liberty at Connecticut. Connecticut 7-0.
See, and this is the problem, right?
Yeah.
All right. So Carter gets 19, 6-4. All right.
Yeah, that's the girl that knocked Caitlin Clark on her ass on purpose.
Yeah. All right. Now Cardoso only gets 18. She only played 18 minutes, so she didn't play much. Reese only played
together.
Reese only played 30 minutes. Your big minutes players that were in Chicago. I mean the Carter chick, Trinity Carter, not even big minutes, just extremely efficient. Extremely efficient. When you look at her numbers compared to everybody else, she's clearly got the best game, and she's not even playing 39, 30, you know what I'm saying, 38, 39 minutes, 35 minutes. She's at the 30 range. But Angel Reese, 13 rebounds, just her thing, but 1 assist and 8 points. I could live with the 8 points if I'm coach. 1 assist, I can't live with that. That means you got 13 worthless rebounds damn near.
Yep.
Unless you putting it back up. Like, what's up? I mean, granted, you might get us an extra possession. I get that. I need something to lead to some baskets, though. something. And not only that, you should be able to get some point forward too out of Angel. You should be able to get a little bit of that out of her too.
All right, the rematch is 2 weeks from tomorrow, 12 o'clock, which is 11 o'clock in the morning in Indianapolis. Um, the rematch is 2 weeks from tomorrow on CBS. So your local CBS affiliate will cover round two of these two teams going up against each other.
And what's funny is this chick that drops 19 points, she didn't even start.
Yeah, I tried to tell you that, man. There's talent on this league, bro.
Nah, but why isn't she starting?
That's Teresa Witherspoon. I guess he want to lengthen the bench.
I mean, she's running it through her guards clearly, but I'm like, when your backcourt has a combined 6 assists, what the hell are your guards doing? You're starting guards. Now, granted, they are sharing some minutes with the Shinity Carter chick, but I don't care. She's got more. She's got as many assists as your starting backcourt combined. What's up with that?
I don't know, man.
What's up with that? I like Teaspoon, and I know she's going to try to run a lot through her guards. Her guards are going to do a lot of handling because that's the way she played, but she knows offensive schemes and systems. That's why I would try to get a. If it were me, bro, this is me personally, and this is just me looking at the stat sheet. I'm going to try to catch some game highlights and stuff to see what was going on a lot of those possessions because usually I like the eye test with the ladies, but just looking at this, it's like, bro, I told you Angel's assist numbers are really what's bugging me out. 13 rebounds, but you only got 1 assist. What's up with that? What's up with that? Like, what are your rebounds like adding to? Like, if you showed me 13 rebounds, 1 assist, and like 25 points, I'm like, okay, I get it. You putting it back up. You're putting it up. You're getting it off of there, and you're putting it back up. Cool, but yo, you got 8 points, so you ain't really putting it up like that. And you said she even hit 2 free throws, right?
Yeah.
Shit, out of here. So you come on, you ain't even shooting it like that. What are you doing? You snatching, but what's it leading to? No, you need a hockey assist. You got to swing it. You getting extra possessions, but I think you're burning too much clock on those extra possessions. Like you're just burning too much clock. So it doesn't make sense. Now, whatever you got to do, you got to get her assist totals up. So that could have to do with the personnel. That's why I was like, I would have her. She's capable of playing some point forward, bro. Kind of like a Draymond Green role. You know what I'm saying? She's capable of bringing it up the court a little bit and being the ball handler on the high screen and roll a little bit. You know, which should be able to make her a lot more dangerous, and it should be able to open up the court.
Yeah, 1 assist is no good.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's come on. Cardosa got 0 assists. Now I know you played 18 minutes.
That's not her job.
But you got 6 boards. It actually is, bro. It's always the big person, man. Come on, man. When you're a rebounder, bro.
Cardosa's a hell of a player.
I'm not taking it from them. That's when I put this one on the staff. I put it on the staff. Like, how are you using them? I would try to initiate just a little more. I would try to have Angel Reese a lot more effective in the as point forward. Put her in the pick and roll because I mean it looks like she's only out there to rebound, Mace. I was just looking at the numbers. It's like the only thing that you're out there to do.
She got what she does well, like the old Dennis Rodman. Remember this in the 90s? The hustle board, that's Angel Reese. She's the hustle board. The only problem is she don't give the assists.
That's all I was about to say. I was like, when the hell you see Dennis Rodman get like 20 assists and like what? I'm sorry, 20 rebounds and like 1 assist, 2 assists. Like you don't see that.
13 rebounds for Reese today.
Yeah,
very impressive.
Nah, I mean, from a coaching standpoint, you're missing out on strengths, bro. Like you just are. She's slender. She can bring the ball up the court. Like she can bring the ball up the court, but also she can be the ball handler on the screen and roll too. You can just put her in the screen and roll. I think she can. She can also shoot the She can shoot the 10-footer, 10, 12-footer. I just see that's the biggest problem that I see in their sheet. It's just like, come on, 13 rebounds, 1 assist, bro. What are you doing?
Spoon gotta correct that.
what are you doing?
Yeah,
like this is you're gonna lose to a 1-8 team. You're gonna lose to a 1-8 team, and you're gonna drop below 500 your damn self right there, as you should.
And Diamond the Shields, if the name sounds familiar to you baseball fans in the 90s, that is Delano the Shields' little girl. She did not play for Chicago because she's hurt.
Yeah, she got DNP. Now I'm gonna check out Indiana's stats, but yeah, as far as that's concerned, that right there, I think you change that stat around a little bit. You know, just work her a little bit more. Kind of, I guess, do what you do, but work her a little bit more. I don't know what the hell Teaspoon's got going on with them damn guards. I don't know.
She was the guard herself. That's why.
I just don't know, bro. I don't know what the hell she's doing. But it looks like if you can just have Angel Reese do a little more playmaking, because it just looks like she's not involved in the plays, bro. That's what it tells me right here, just looking at the stat sheet. I see her rebounding, but I don't see her doing nothing else. Like, you're not working her in any schemes or anything, bro. That's why she has very few points and she don't have no assists neither. She's just there to get the ball off the rim. That's it. Like, she is literally doesn't exist in plays. That's what it looks like. So you work her in more. I don't see how you lose to a 1-8 team by 1 point. Just my opinion with that. Now, I mean, you said Caitlin Clark had a good game.
This man's opinion, I think she had a great game when it comes to the passes. That's why I kept saying her court vision is terrific. 8 rebounds, 6 assists ain't bad. It's her shooting percentage was bad. 4 for 11. 2 of 9.
She leads the Fever in minutes, and if I look up usage, she probably leads them in that too.
She does 37 minutes. I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, 37 minutes, but I mean, I'm not looking at any advanced analytics like usage rate or anything like that, but I'm pretty sure
11.
You saw the game. Who has the ball the most?
She had a good game because, again, her pass vision, her court vision is phenomenal. I think once Caitlin learns to go down low for and ones more, and she's going to get the calls, she's going to be diamond. She's going to be dynamite, because once she starts to learn how to drive the ball to the hoop and get a foul, that's going to open it up for her to shoot more jump shots and threes. It may take a year, this year alone, to learn that for her, but once she gets that down pat, forget it, bro.
Right.
And again, this is where people are listening out there. Okay. There are more girls coming to the league. This is just the tip of the iceberg. More coming. So I would like to see Juju. This is a little selfish of me, but I would like to see Juju. Gino Auriemma told to go to WNBA. Juju, you have another big year this year coming up, sweetheart. Go pro. I'll support any team you're on.
She don't have to go pro if she doesn't want to. Worst case scenario, she just sits her ass in college and makes like a bunch of money and then goes pro.
You know what's nice about her, but no one talks about it? She's a mommy daddy girl too. Her parents are always with her wherever she does. And that girl,
well, you know, that's gonna change. You know, as a professional, that's gonna change. Mommy and daddy. If mommy and daddy can hang out with you with, you know, most of your games or just at this school, but when they gotta move with you, you're a grown woman at this point. So You know, like there is no more school. You're gonna have things to do. You're a professional, and you're gonna get a man or a girlfriend or whatever the hell it is you do. You're gonna need your family around. I'm just saying that's what happens, man, when you become a professional. All of that
Let these
mommy
girls
stuff has to change, bro. All that mommy daddy stuff. Come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're a grown adult. You know, that's cool for college and maybe early stages of your, you know what I'm saying, pro career. But after a while, like, nah, bro. Mommy and daddy, they can show up to the games and all of that other stuff, but they're with me everywhere I go. Hell nah. Remember, it was like that for Kobe at one point when he first came in. Mommy and daddy were everywhere. Didn't take long for it to just be his wife and his daughters.
That's all facts, by the way, folks.
Oh. When was the last time you saw Glory at a damn game? Making an ass of herself. And that lasted for a while. When was the last time you saw Mama Durant grabbing KD's goatee in a damn championship? In a championship, after this motherfucker wins a championship, grabs his goatee on live damn camera. You did it, baby. You did it. My baby, my baby. Remember that shit? Oh my God. I was like, yo, this is disgusting. But I'm just saying that has to change after a while, bro. People grow up.
That is true.
You know? Iverson's mom used to be at every game. After a while, you stop seeing them. Damn, that's my boy signs. That's my boy in the crowd. Yeah. Fuck out of here with that shit. The Ball boys, Lonzo, LaMelo, happened to LeVar. Fuck out of here, man.
Damn, they playing the Liberty again. When is it, tomorrow?
Bro, you got to keep in mind, like, hey, Mace, these schedules are still set up as if these women are flying commercial and taking buses, dog. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So you're not just going to see them just traveling across the country, back home, and then back across the country again. Not yet. You're not going to see that. You're going to see a lot of local games, back-to-back, my house, your house type stuff.
Yeah, these girls all fly
right over straight lines.
They all fly private jets now.
Yeah, but that wasn't when the league schedule was set up. It wasn't set up as if that were the case. That just changed. So the way the schedule's set up, you're going to see a lot of teams have to play each other in a certain area. Almost like you see it with the NBA, but theirs is even better because in a lot of cases, remember, they were trying to save money any which way they could, bro.
Like tomorrow night, for the third time, they're going to play in 3 weeks. Is Indiana's at Brooklyn again tomorrow.
Cause yeah, and they would have flown, but like the Chicago Indiana game, and then they're gonna be back in Chicago. That's set up where those women didn't even have to take a flight; they would have taken a bus under normal circumstances.
Yeah,
team bus just would have drove them. They would have saved that money. Because remember, they were flying commercial before.
I got nothing to do Tuesday night. I'll watch the Liberty in the Sky Tuesday night.
Nobody's got shit to do, and because the NBA finals are already set. All us basketball heads kind of have to watch it.
Yeah, because that
that's
NBA
the way it should be.
NBA fans complaining, how come they got to wait a week? Well, a couple of reasons, but I'll tell you the reason that's not number one, but I would say number two. These guys can rest up and give you a great series. They're all going to be healthy. It's going to be no excuses out there. Dallas got a week off. Boston got 10 days off. So you're going to get these players at their peak on Thursday night.
All right.
It's going to be good theater.
So, Mace, back to WNBA briefly, right?
Yeah, whatever you want.
My issue is this. All right, now, getting 16 rebounds total out of your stars. This is for the Indiana Fever. You know what I'm saying? 8 and 8. Rebounds from Caitlin Clark, Aaliyah Boston, but to get 21 points out of both of them combined and still win the game, Chicago ought to be ashamed of their damn selves.
I agree with that.
Okay, you're not supposed to lose that damn game.
I agree.
Now I get it. That was probably a big part of the game plan was to kind of contain Boston and Clark, and it looks like Kelsey Mitchell and Nalissa Smith kind of like had their way with them. This Smith chick just went the fuck off, bro. She's got 17-9.
Naisha Smith.
Yeah, whatever. Nalissa
Naisha
or
Smith. Yeah, I gotta learn these girls if I'm gonna do the game.
I don't know. I'm just looking at the stat sheet, but
I do, yeah.
I'm gonna check the highlight reels and stuff because I didn't see a lot of the game. But I'm just looking at the stat sheet, and that's what it looked like. Like if Chicago's game plan was to kind of slow down Caitlin and Aaliyah and kind of send double teams and a little bit of help, that looks like that's who they helped off of. Mitchell and Smith. Yeah.
No, I like about Indiana.
And they torched them, and the way you were talking about Caitlin's passing, that's what's supposed to happen. They're supposed to be able to find the open player, which looks like it's Kelsey and Smith. So analytics tell you a lot when you read them properly.
So you're not with Katina Mobley who said analytics is bullshit.
Well, the advanced analytics, they can tell you a lot. I still got to watch things because I don't know for sure. The eye test tells you more, and he's 100% correct. Remember, I say at that level, this shit don't matter. You can manipulate these numbers at that level. You can manipulate it. It tells me about the game in hindsight, and it tells me how to improve myself. But overall, during the game, the analytics don't really tell you much of anything. They don't. Sometimes it's just about like, okay, this is a mismatch. I'm going to work it. Just like Mobley was saying. That's what basketball is all about.
And T, I'm going to go back to the Smith girl for Chicago for a second. I mean,
go back to this.
The Carter girl. She came off the bench today, right?
Yeah, that's what it says. Yeah. She played 30 minutes, though. She played a lot of minutes.
That girl was the 4th pick overall in the 2021 WNBA draft.
Did you say 4th pick?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was looking at her bio just now. She was the 4th pick overall, and she's coming off the bench.
What program?
Texas A&M. So, what that tells you, folks, something that Auntie said an hour ago. That if this girl's coming off the bench, Chicago is pretty damn good, folks, like I've been telling you.
That's why I say I don't know what the fuck Teresa Weatherspoon is doing, dog. I don't know. But hey, it's either something really bad or it's something that's gonna like really mess some teams up. Just like May said, I don't know, bro. But they're under 500, so I don't like it for them right now.
Don't worry, when the big horse is in shape, they will take off.
Yeah, I mean, bro, that's what I mean. This is rough, bro, especially for the rookies. But for the most part, I put that on the rest of the women too. Ain't none of those women out there for the most part, except for like maybe a Diana Taurasi or whatever. But none of them really, or an Asia Wilson are like sitting back for a real off season. Like they're all like really busy, like just starting up the WNBA season. Like a lot of them just finished some other season, whether it be overseas, whether it be in college, whether it be whatever. So, I mean, they're banged up too. They're banged up too.
Next Saturday, folks, I will give it to you. Liberty and the Connecticut Sun early. Chicago and the Atlanta Dream late. You want to see some good-looking sisters body-wise. We'll show you Atlanta up here.
And they say I'm the misogynist.
I'm doing it, folks, only because it's the dream. Chicago. Like, I'm bad. Oh, man. Lady bed.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, 30 minutes. I don't mind 13 boards. That's Angel Reese. I expect that. 1 assist. What's up, man? What's up?
It's true, yeah. It's too
Like,
bad LA only got 1 win, folks, or else we'll be
Right.
talking about them a lot.
All right, and that's what I say when I see these rookie chicks. There was a movie a long time ago, bro. One of my favorite movies ever. I actually made sure that my son watched this when he was playing Little League and stuff. Remember that movie Rookie of the Year?
Yep.
When the kid, and it's some serious like fantasy crap where the kid breaks his arm and all of a sudden he can throw really hard, really fast. You know, and he's a kid. You know, he's a kid, and when he got signed to the damn Chicago Cubs at like 12, 13 years old. All right, but remember when they finally put him on the mound, the kid's so damn nervous, right? He's so nervous, and when he throws, like, I don't know if it was his second pitch or whatever, because I think the first dude cracked like a home run off his ass or something like that. But the second one, you know what I'm saying? He's like nervous as hell. He throws it, and he throws the pitch, and the dude cracks it. And the kid closes his eyes, puts his hand over his fucking eyes, right? And his center fielder runs that bitch down, scales the wall, and robs old boy. You know?
Yep.
All right.
I remember that.
Boom. Toss it to short. Stand on some standard major league shit. Toss it to short. And remember, the kid's got it. He still got his glove over his eyes. He can't see anything. You know? And I'll never forget that when the shortstop or first base, whoever the hell it was, just walks him the damn ball. And he's like, come on. He's like, you ready? We got you. So it's like the weight of the world was on his shoulder. That's why I compare this. Like the weight of the world's on your shoulders, bro. You're the starting pitcher for the Chicago Cubs. And it's like, that seems like a lot of pressure. But you just realize, like, hold up, bro. You the starting pitcher for the Chicago Cubs, bro. You got the whole Chicago Cubs squad around you. Like, you actually got major league teammates right here. All you got to do is keep it in the park, motherfucker. That's really it. You get loose. Don't get up no home runs, bro. You should be good.
You're right about that.
That's it. And once the kid realized that, what happened? That's when you see the montage, all of that, and the team just winning all of the time, right? So it's like you go from having the weight of the world on your shoulders because of where you are, but then once you realize, like, hold up, I got all this pro talent around me. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I think these chicks, that's what I don't see with like Angel yet. I don't think you realize it, Shreddy. You got all this pro talent around you. Have fun. You know? Go out there and have some fun. This is when all those other facets of your game. And this is what it's kind of looking like in Indiana. Like, I know that they're only 2-8, but even just looking at the stat sheet and the eye test, I think Caitlin and Aaliyah, they kind of are noticing that.
Yeah.
And that's why I say you don't follow. 1 second, mate. That's why I say you don't fire that coach, because I've been listening to that coach and the stuff that she says, and she's making a mistake thinking out loud and stuff. But that's pretty much what she's saying. Like, I'm trying to tell Caitlin, like, you got a team of pros around you. This ain't like college, high school, where none of these chicks are on your level. All of these chicks are on your level. I know. I recruited them. I drafted them. We pay them to do this. But go ahead, Mace.
No, what you were just saying, I'm just going to add to it. If you looked at today game, you just looked at the stat sheet. The one thing that you noticed, everybody got theirs today.
It's balanced. And I know it's only a 1-point victory. It could have went either way. But for a team that was 1-8 going into the game, that's a big win. 1 point is a big win. They barely been able to outscore any damn body. That was a comeback win against LA that they got.
I agree with that.
And had needed a go-ahead basket in the last minute. Wasn't nothing wire to wire. And other than that, they just lost. So that's a big win, for them.
I agree.
But I'm looking at balance when I'm saying. I mean, I get it. 11 points is like sub Caitlin, and same with Boston, 10 points. You know, but look, 8 boards apiece. You know, your forwards getting 2 assists, Caitlin's getting 6, so 11, 8, and 6. It's not a great game, but it's damn sure a balanced game.
Yeah, you'll take it.
I mean, most teams would take that from a starting point guard. Now, superstar point guard, whatever, you'd still take it though. So.
She played a hell of a game, bro. I'm not talking about scoring, folks. I'm talking about her passing was pinpoint. She's a player, folks, and I'm not pro Caitlin when it comes to being a fanboy. I am pro Caitlin as a talent.
Well, the whole starting lineup is in double figures. I'm looking at that.
It makes all of them happy. Plus, they got a win today.
All right, and the counterparts, that being Mitchell. You know, Mitchell and now that they're starting 3 guards according to this right here that I'm looking at. They're starting 3 guards. Now I get it on the women's level. A center ain't really a center like we know of a center. So unless it's a Cardoso or a Cambridge or something like that, or Lisa Leslie or something. But they're starting 3 guards. But yeah. It's extremely balanced, and it looks like when you know their stars got the attention, they were able to kick it out to the right person. You know what I'm saying? That being the Nalissa Smith, who has a sick game. You know, 9 rebounds, 17 points. Now, why do we say that that's good for everybody listening? You know, the final score is 71-70. 17 points, 9 rebounds. It's dominant.
Makes everybody happy. Those girls right now are celebrating, hooting it up. Why? They got theirs. And in reality, folks, that's all players care about. Are they getting theirs? That's all they care about. They have egos too, folks.
Notice the chick that you was talking about.
Yeah.
That had all that muscle definition, number 17, whatever. She's got 0 rebounds, 2 assists, 0 points. Now, just by watching the game, I believe that her impact just didn't show up in the stat sheet. I think she had more of an impact than what the stat sheet shows. But I don't know, bro. With like no points and no rebounds, I don't know, bro. Something.
Something's up.
You got 20 minutes. You played for 20 minutes. Like, so I don't know, bro. It's just, I don't know. It almost seems like your teammates might be freezing you out of some shit. I don't know. I want to see what the hell going on. You know?
Well, her teammates?
Yeah, bro. Come on.
Yeah, I can see that.
She's got 20. She's got more minutes than any other non-starter. Now, granted, I think she must have like some more of an impact on the game, and I saw it. Like, she's extremely physical and stuff like that. But 0 rebounds, 0 points.
Yeah.
How much intangible shit are you doing? You know what I mean?
You agree with that? I mean, watching her play today. When I saw her play, she was roughing people up.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. That doesn't show up on the stat sheet, but them chicks feel it. They feel it. But I'm like, how much of that are you doing without them just calling a foul? Like, I get it. I know you got to do some of that, but you got 0 rebounds and 0 points.
Yeah,
I know what you're saying, Mace, but damn, bro. You got 0 rebounds.
Yeah.
I'm willing to trade your physicality and your ability to rough people up for somebody that can at least get me a fucking rebound.
I do agree. I do agree with the Pat Riley philosophy. No rebounds, no rings.
Like you gotta put something in the stat sheet, bro. Something. I mean, she's got 2 assists, but you gotta do like I'm not saying you gotta do a lot more than rough people up. I mean, if you're extremely good at it, yo, we'll take that. But you at least gotta be able to get me a rebound, bro.
I agree with that.
Like, damn. And I'm like, don't tell me, well, we were really efficient, so the other team be missing. Yo, get it over there. Like, do something, man.
Yeah, I agree with that, bro.
You should be or an easy basket around the rim, something, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm pretty sure I could look at this. Like, if I go further in the stat sheet, I'm gonna see 3-4 fouls.
I mean,
Oh,
yeah, I
so
agree with
come
you.
on.
I mean, that wasn't a good look, folks. Oh
No.
man,
So no, I mean that'll happen when she's over there playing a totally different game than her teammates are playing. When you're looking at it, just like you said, it looked like everybody ate on that. When I'm looking at the stat sheet, even the chick behind her, this Katie Lou Samuelson, that's
yes,
also off the bench. 11 minutes, right?
yeah,
5 points, 2 assists, 3 boards. You got me something.
I would
I
agree
don't
with
know if you roughed anybody up. I'm gonna watch, but I'll take that. In 11 minutes of play, you're gonna give me 3 boards, 2 assists, 5 points.
Yeah, I would agree with what you're saying.
Like, come on, I'll take that. You know,
Yeah,
like, I'll take that, bro. That's extremely efficient in a short amount of time, bro.
I think both teams. If I coming away from this game today, I think Chicago started off slow, then they charged back, but Indiana got the big baskets, and Chicago got their baskets late. And I think Chicago again, they're just getting warmed up. And the good thing for them is once Cardoza get her feet wet, that team is going to be awesome, and they're going to be tough to beat, folks.
Mace, I'm sorry. I know a lot of people don't want to hear this. Not this year. I don't think so.
So you're looking more at them next year.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I just don't. I don't know, man. It's weird, dog. It's weird. And don't get me wrong, Teresa Weatherspoon was like that. She would just have just misleading stats and numbers, bro. You know, her and that other chick that used to play in Sacramento, and overseas
Boy,
legend. You know what I'm
I,
talking about.
yeah, I know
Um,
you're talking about the
Pen,
Monarchs.
Penachero, right?
She's coaching the Liberty now.
Yeah, and she
She's the head
should
coach.
because she's that damn good and that damn respected. You know, because remember, bro, she used to play at the same time for the Monarchs, the same time Jason Williams was playing for the Sacramento Kings. So they was
Yep.
like, yo, she was just the female version of him, but she's better. But she's better. Yeah, more efficient. But either way, you know what I'm saying? They was both flashy and stuff like that. But the stat sheet would be misleading with what they would do on the court and their impact, just them being floor generals. So I don't know. This is just a weird stat line that I'm seeing from Teresa Weatherspoon's team. Like I'm looking at a chick coming off the bench with 19 points, leading all players in scoring.
Like I said, they just
Like she leads all scorers off the bench.
That's a deep team, man. I'm telling you, she got a nice squad, bro. She can run 8, 9 players out there.
I mean, Cardosa's extremely efficient too for the time that she's on the court.
And she's off and she don't even start either. So right there, you got 2 young ladies off the bench
Well,
doing work.
yeah, you're right. That it's really that simple. If Cardosa starts, which she will, in the spot of this Elizabeth Williams chick, 5 rebounds, 2 boards. I'm sorry, 5 rebounds, 2 points, one assist. Um, Like, nah, that's Cardoso's like clock right there. Yo, for real. That's her clock. She's got 4 less minutes, 11 points, 6 boards, more boards, less time. So yeah, yeah. You just insert her. You don't lose that game by a point.
Facts, bro.
It's really that simple.
Yeah, it is. I mean, Chicago's there. I just think with the Chicago team, the thing with them is they just gotta get more chemistry. But I'll tell you, unlike Indiana, you could tell Indiana the body language is all off.
Bro. This is just
Chicago,
typical Teresa Weatherspoon stuff, though. Like, look at her backcourt, bro. Her backcourt has 27 out of damn 70 points. Like, you know what I'm saying? The point guard got like 12, and the two guards got 15. Everything's just so balanced, dog. It just seems like some Teresa Weatherspoon stuff.
yeah, next Saturday, folks, I will do What's Up in the W. That's going to be a new show, and I'll cover all the WNBA teams to let you know how they're doing for the week. Then we'll have the Connecticut Sun at 7-0 hosting the New York Liberty at 6-2. That is a bitter rivalry. And then I'll take a little break, and I'll be back for Atlanta and Chicago next Saturday afternoon, 5 o'clock Eastern time from the Rosemont Horizon in Chicago. And then that's what you're gonna have next Saturday.
Bro,
It's gonna
and
be
Angel Reese is about to get towed the fuck up in the next damn 48 hours on social media. And rightfully so. You pop hella shit. You done lost to this woman twice in a row. Yeah, they about to pop shit. They about to talk shit.
Yeah, man. I mean that team, bro. Indiana is complete opposite of Chicago, folks. Don't look at the record. I can tell you what it is. Indiana, they don't like Caitlin being there. You could tell by the body language.
Who?
They just don't. Indiana, they don't like her there. You can tell by the body language. This team just
Which
won.
Indiana doesn't? Hold on, I'm
Caitlin
looking
and
at the
Victor Martinez.
stats. The starting lineup looks fine.
You could tell by the body language, bro. They just won a game and no one celebrated. They just walked off the court.
How the arena went crazy.
But the players didn't.
Man, them
Shit, if I'm
starting
1-8 and I won a game against really it's gonna be a geographic arch rival.
those
I'm
chicks in
happy
the
as
starting
hell.
lineup, those chicks in the starting lineup, they look like they did their thing. I'm just
Yeah,
looking
they
at
did.
the stats, bro. It looked like all of them got some good TV time, bro.
Yeah, they
Did
did.
their thing, just rebounded, put points up. The one thing you took away from it was Caitlin's passing, because
I
she's doing what
promise
she's
you,
supposed to do, which is actually what the coach was telling her to do. Was like, 0.5 seconds, figure out something to do with this shit. Don't
and
hold the
I
ball.
promise you,
Yo.
and I promise you, by 9 o'clock tomorrow night, they will get destroyed by the Liberty, bro.
But no, they should. They should, because I talk a lot of shit about the Liberty, but that's because I hold them to a higher standard. They're a championship level ball club, so they're supposed to destroy this team.
Them in Connecticut next Saturday. I cannot wait to do that.
I'm saying
game.
this is a back-to-back lottery team.
And yes,
And
folks, I'll be cheering for the Connecticut Sun next Saturday.
Like, I'm not.
And then the Dream and the Atlanta Dream, and we got a lot of people watching, so I'm gonna watch my mouth. The Atlanta Dream against Chicago next Saturday afternoon, 5 o'clock Eastern. I will be a homer again for the Atlanta Dream for the obvious reasons. And we will do the pregame show. What's up with the W beginning next Saturday at noon. The game is at 1 o'clock, so I'll be on at 12 o'clock next Saturday, and we'll do a whole day of WNBA in here, folks.
That chick is about to get she's gonna get cussed all the way the fuck out for going for that goddamn steal.
Yeah, and I have not seen I saw AJ Wilson against LA. She was very impressive. Well, I'll get Vegas in here, folks. Don't worry about it. I'll do some Vegas games. So,
Like I said, I think that league will be fine. We just gotta let people do what it is that they do. And good. Shout out to you, Mace, for doing a show on it.
I don't mind, man.
I did my first show on it like almost a year ago.
I gotta be fair. I can't be the prick I used to be. I gotta give these girls some shine. Plus, there's a couple of young ladies. Folks, I'm telling you right now, the young women are gonna be trickling in. This was the tip of the iceberg. You wait for next year's draft.
Bro, they want to argue with your ass and tell you, hey, this is the thing about black women. Fuck out of here, man. Like, we don't know what the fuck you talking about. This is we do professional sports.
Hey.
We don't watch The View. We don't want to hear that shit. Okay?
Hey.
This is about sports.
There's a young guy. We know who he is. He has a mad crush on the Johnson girl in LSU. And he was telling me, Mace, man, you wait till she get in. She's going to kick ass. I said, okay.
I think so, too. I think her game is tailor-made for the pros. I'm not going to lie. I would agree with him.
You know who I like?
I've had some people disagree with me on that. I'm like, yo, she can come in there and just because she's got a different game than what you see. She's not a specialist. She's just a scorer, bro. She, like.
You know who I like? I like the number 25 on South Carolina, the one that was doing all the steals. She'll be in the draft next year.
Oh, that's what I'm saying, man. This is cool. This is cool. It's just when they expand it, that league, they're gonna have to extend the season. Extend it. I think the season ends like right before the NBA season begins.
It does now, yeah.
Supposed to. It kind of always did. So
40 games. Playoffs in the WNBA are very long because the old saying just about everybody makes it. 8 teams make it, and it's not by conference. They just put the eight best records together.
The thing is, what these chicks don't understand, and I'm not talking about the ones in the league because I think they already know. But the ones outside that are talking all of this noise, even when the next CBA comes up, these chicks ain't gonna make much more money than they making. Just so y'all know. And I'm gonna tell you why. They already overpaid.
Yeah, if you're playing,
so they're gonna get a little bit more because more money is coming in. But they're overpaid as it is now.
What's up, Sock? Sock Passe in the building.
What up, Sock Passe? Salute, fam. Nah, these chicks are already overpaid now.
Well. All these Manosphere guys are coming back to say hello to that boy Mace. What's up, Deacon Dave?
No.
I appreciate you guys coming up to saying hello to you too, Aunt. I appreciate
What up, fellas?
Boy Mace, and I appreciate it, man. You guys know I'm still alive. I gotta get that shadow band off me, man. Gotta do that.
Yeah, I mean, I had to find it. You and a few other people, for whatever reason, are shadow banned. I don't know. I think I might be shadow banned too, but I also know, you know what I'm saying? It's to the point now only haters really want to watch me. Haters and true supporters, and it's cool with that. I'm cool with that because it's just so many avenues. Like if you really want to like bring in more viewership and stuff like that, like you want those numbers to grow, you gotta go different avenues.
I agree with that.
So I don't mind that. I expect that to kind of go down. Like if you primarily just do live streams, the numbers are gonna kind of go down.
I'm gonna start doing just in time for training camp. I'm gonna start doing 8-minute videos, talk about the NFL, the NBA.
Yeah.
Talk about the off season, what's going on with the trades. in the NBA, because that's going to be big this summer, folks. There are going to be some monster names being moved. I mean, Cavaliers going to move all three of their guys. Atlanta's going to try and move both of their guys. Rumors, LA with
Do you do any video editing, Mace?
nah, I gotta get somebody.
Oh, okay. And that's what I'm saying. Like, you got to be quick with that shit. That's how you get a lot of views with those uploads. You got to be really, really quick. So trust me. Let me know. I can show you how to do like quick ones, but those guys are really quick with it over there in the mother, those sports channels and shit.
Yeah,
they're just really quick with it. Like, it's one thing where you can just play a little audio or something like that, but the ones that have all of the highlights and everything just set up, and you know what I'm saying, they're able to come up with like breaking news real quick. But most of them, they'll tell you, bro, it takes them like 7 to 8 hours to put together a 10-minute video.
Yeah.
Some of them channels like Uncut Hoops or Scap Attack or something like that. Takes a while to put that shit together, bro.
Yeah, I know. Yep.
A lot. Flight Mike. Even the it's not as bad with it when you were talking about black and white sports. Bro. That's why.
Oh, he's on right now, probably going nuts over Caitlyn winning her second game, bro. It's ridiculous.
I give them their props for it. That's one thing I'm not going to do is fucking report on the WNBA from game to game. Hell no.
I don't hate on none of the girls in the league. For our audience watching right now, hit that like button, please. I don't hate on none of the girls in the league because I remember the older girls, and I said something a couple of weeks ago. I want to hear what you guys say about this. I would play Deacon Dave. Family appreciates you pulling up, and Sock appreciates you pulling up. I would say this about Sue Bird, and I get killed for this, but I'm gonna stay to my guns. I put Sue Bird in the all-time great point guard category. I put her below Magic. I put her in the same level as Tiny Archibald, and I put her in that category. The Tiny Archibalds, the Pete Maraviches.
Hell no.
Mark Price.
Hell no. Mace, come on, man.
I'm dead serious about that. I hit my parlay today.
Pistol Pete
took Reese's rebounds and Clark.
Come on, bro.
Wow, look at Sock Paze playing WNBA and gambling. He got the parlay. He took Reese and Caitlyn's rebounds. That's a smart move. And Mitchell's points. Nice.
Bro, I remember when she got drafted out of UConn. Now, trust me, her and Taurasi in the UConn backcourt was pretty damn nasty. It was. Taurasi was originally her backup. Like, they would play a lot together. Taurasi was her back. Taurasi just took over that UConn team when Sue Bird left. But they still ain't lose no games. The shit was like,
still ain't lose no games. Fuck him.
Yeah. But that's what it is. So I remember when she got drafted and shit. And then she came right into the league and had Lauren Jackson on her squad. Like, she was straight, bro.
That was ridiculous. That combination was sick. You hear me, folks? And
Lauren Jackson might have been the first wasn't she the first WNBA player to pose for Playboy?
Yes, he was.
Yo.
Lauren Jackson was so great. It was ridiculous.
First one.
God damn, that was an unstoppable combination. Seattle. Hey, they're gonna put a statue of her, I think this summer in Seattle, and they're calling her the greatest athlete to ever play in Seattle.
That's
I mean,
bro.
I can't blame them for that, bro. She gave
really?
20 years. Yeah, I don't know. She got the job done. I mean, who are you gonna put with her?
Ken Griffey Jr.
He didn't get anything done. Plus, he
I
got
don't
them
give a
things.
damn.
Ken Griffey. This is what happened to Ken Griffey. Albert Pujols will know.
Ichiro.
These guys. Where's the chips for Ichiro?
Gary Payton.
Where's the chip for Gary Payton in Seattle? You're gonna lose this argument.
Hell, Russell Wilson. Marshawn Lynch.
They will never retire Russell Wilson's number in Seattle. Matter of fact, they gave it away already.
Marshawn.
You could say Marshawn. You could say I won't argue with it. When it comes to those Seahawks, I will not argue. But the bottom line
Dennis Johnson.
They forgot about him, bro.
Like I'm just saying, I could go somewhere, dog. If I'm not mistaken, that was Seattle.
Deathless strength. That's what Deacon Dave meant to say.
Yeah, I would take Lauren Jackson over strength. I'm gonna
let you and Sapase argue this. I'll be right back.
No, I don't think it's gonna be an argument. What up, Sapase?
Hey, what's up? No, I come here to. I don't know too much about the older, the women from back then though. I didn't really watch WNBA as much as as I'm doing now though. So I don't really know too much to be debating about like the WNBA players and stuff and they stats though. But I do know Sue was nice though. From the little I did watch her play.
I mean, she was a star. She was a star from the minute she came in the league. Nobody take that from her. From the minute she came in the league, it was seamless. Yeah, it was seamless. We were talking about that earlier. Like it was when you really think about it, it wasn't a lot of transcendent talents that was able to be like that chick in college just come right into the WNBA and be superstars. I mean, when you really talk, I'm not talking about the inaugural ones like your Lisa Leslie or your Cheryl Swoops or whatever. That don't count.
Yeah.
Y'all were already stars, professional stars before y'all came in. I'm talking about them chicks like a Sue Bird. Sue Bird was probably the first one. Or I'm sorry, Tina Thompson was. Tina Thompson was probably the first one. Tina Thompson and Shamika Holdsclaw. But Shamika Holdsclaw really couldn't even kind of keep that up. And then came Sue Bird. Inside Diana Taurasi, then you got like Candace Parker. I don't think Brittany Griner lived up to what she was supposed to be. I'm always say she was late. She was supposed to be way better than she is.
Yeah, I agree. I thought she would have came in like being able to ball, man. But like you said, man, the work ethic probably wasn't there for her.
Oh, it clearly wasn't. She just wanted to sit around, smoke pot all day, bro. Eat muff pie. Or just start chasing muff pie. That's it. I don't know what was up with her. Because I'm like the potential was definitely there. The potential was there, but
gotcha. After I started watching more ball around the Candace Parker, Maya Moore days, like when they kind of entered
that's
the
what
league.
I was gonna say. Candace Parker, Maya Moore, like those were seamless transitions. Those were the best chicks in college. And then they came into the league as instant superstars. Asia Wilson, who's still that chick.
Can I ask y'all a question though? Like it's kind of like switching topic, right? Like, because I hear a lot of people like to bring this up about Caitlin Clark. Like, y'all think it's a knock on her for not winning a championship? Like, knowing the type of team she was on?
No, because we understand how tough it is to win a one and done, like a one and out tournament. And for her to get to the championship game both times, now had it been a playoff, it would have been a meltdown or a failure. But it's not. It's just a one and out tournament, bro. So to get there both times, that's no fluke. You're a champion in your own right. So it is what it is. Just getting to the championship game 2 years in a row. And it's not like you had a career of college. You played 4 years. Played 4 years.
I'll answer that too. I'll add to that. The two girls she lost to, she played today. And those teams, especially South Carolina, that team is a damn factory for women's basketball, bro.
Yeah, they tough.
I just think,
WNBA was trash. Tina Thompson had them DSLs. I don't know what that means.
Because I look at it like this, though, because let's just be real, though. That Iowa team had no business making it that far. I wouldn't go that far. I don't think they had good players, man. Like I mean, they had good players. Like they decent, in my opinion. But I think like without Clark, they're not going that far.
Well, I think they
And
were built just for that tournament.
that's what
Just for a tournament like that, where of course
Okay,
they're
I see
going
what
to
you're saying.
dominate their division, their conference. But when you're talking about just being able to have a good matchup, like in those one and out tourneys, that's what you want. You need a matchup that you can go to no matter who you run up against. So you can just win one game. That's it. You just got to sting a team one. That team was built for that. So I'll give them that.
Okay, all right. I just want to hear what you had to say about that.
But I get it. They don't have all of them top recruits and all of that other stuff, but they got a mismatch at that position, dude. At that one position, bro. Like every time.
I thought Iowa was pretty good because of her. Because not just
That's
because
it.
of her shooting, it was because of her passing.
Exactly.
And I
But
noticed
that's
that for the first time when they played LSU, that the game that they beat LSU, I noticed that about her. She was passing like crazy, bro.
well, she has to. That's the game plan. She knows this is what it is to make your teammates better. Okay. That's when you get to go into your trick bag, all of that stuff, and actually show everybody what you have. So that's why I like the stat line that she has today, even though it's only 11 points. You got 8 boards, 6 assists. Mace watching it, you know what I'm saying, pretty much just using the eye test. He's like, man, that's what stuck out was that passing. Not only that, you got a couple of assists, you know what I'm saying, from Boston too. But look at that, bro. The Smith chick gets 17 points. The other chick, Kelsey Mitchell or whatever, she gets 18 as well. Your backcourt mate. So come on. You know what I'm saying? She's finding people. She's clearly finding people. And that's what you're supposed to do. Once you hit the pro level, it's not just about, oh, my competition's tougher. Yeah, your competition's tougher, but your teammates are also way better.
That's why I think she's gonna have a good career because ever since college we've seen that she could score, but she always been able to pass. And I feel like once somebody's able to do that and she already got other skill sets, she's gonna be just fine.
She gets assists, gets rebounds. She puts her nose in the grind. I give her so much respect for that.
Oh, I'm just saying. Once they bump it, they already played Vegas, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
And they got mopped, right?
Yeah, they got mopped. And
they got mopped, and they're going to continue to get mopped. Every team in the WNBA is going to get mopped by Vegas. What are they? Probably like 8-1 or something like that.
The Vegas tough.
This went quietly under the radar. I didn't talk about it this week. LeBron told the Lakers he is definitely opting out because LeBron knows something. And I know something too. That there are 10 teams who are very seriously interested in his son. So look out for that.
Well, okay, so the way the collective bargaining agreement works, because these contracts are set up like that, right?
Yep.
Whoever picks him up is going to have to negotiate a sign and trade with the Lakers. Because even though he has that one year, he opts out, but it's going to be like an opt-in. But they have to, the team, if he gets traded, they can't just take him, he opts in, whatever, and just move him, and the team only has him for like a 1-year rental or whatever. They can't do that on an option year. They have to give him a second year. So wherever he goes, it's only going to be for 2 years.
I really don't think, if you want me to be honest, I don't even think he really wants to play anymore. He just wants to see Bronny, and when Bryce comes in, by the time Bryce comes in, he'll be gone.
Well, he should opt out because the Lakers have likely told him they're not taking Bronny.
I would agree with that.
They're not drafting Bronny. Like, that's it, bro. We got a spot for him on the LA Defenders, but we're the Lakers. We don't need you and your kid.
Yeah, facts.
So, I think the Suns may do it. They kind of have to.
What, draft Bronny?
Whatever the hell they got to do to get LeBron over there.
Oh, okay.
Which team are you talking about?
The Phoenix Suns.
Yeah, that's the one team he spoke to.
they're stuck. Like they have to. They have to get it done. Whatever they have to
So,
do.
okay, but they'll have to probably. Do you think they'll have to get rid of like Bill or something like that? Like as
Whatever
far
they
as like the
have to
money
do.
wise.
I
Okay.
don't know what the hell they pay more luxury tax, whatever they have to do, bro. But they have to get LeBron James. Your window is too it's just too short. You got 35-year-old Kevin Durant. You got Devin Booker. I mean, you got Bradley Beal, but you're willing to move him, in hopes of LeBron. The Lakers wouldn't mind taking that off of your hands too. Okay.
Well,
Bradley
like
Bill.
Do
right now, as we speak, and this is right across the wire, and I kept telling people say, nah, man, it's not. They are working a free team trade to get Trey Young over there. So, our GM, um, what's my guy's name again? In LA, the Lakers GM.
Palenka.
There you go. Rob Pelinka has an obsession with Trey Young. And I told people this before, I was joking. I reported this last year when they lost to the Nuggets, and I said they should pull the trigger. The problem is Atlanta wants Anthony Davis for him, and I said last summer, I said I would make that move. Now, to shut me up, Davis played 76 games this year and played well. Just but the Lakers were off the radar all year, but you don't realize unless you were a diehard LeBron fan. Let me put this up here for you guys to see it for yourself, because in here we don't make up stuff. So
Like I said, and unless you know how to turn a piece of glass into a brick, I don't see how Anthony Davis can really help you, bro. Unless you already have the star power. Now, I get it. If you pair him up with Trey Young, that would help. That would help. I can see how their skill sets do complement each other very
the
well.
audience,
It's almost like putting a Clint Capella on Nos up under there.
there you go.
You know how effective Clint Capella is in the screen and roll. Imagine if Clint Capella actually gave you options on the screen and roll, Sapase. Imagine that. Imagine if he can do
There you
more
go.
than just roll on it.
Yeah, yeah. I always thought that was his downfall, man. Like at least have a midi game or something. But
Bro, you know what he's gonna do. That's what I mean. And Harden
yeah,
still used him. Harden used him. Trey Young used him. All that. Man, bro, they were still able to use him and be extremely effective. But I'm like, what if you could do more than just roll? You would
and then
be
yeah, so somebody like AD or something, get like you gotta play that midi. Yeah, it could be tough
who
for him,
can
man.
do it all. You know what I'm
Yeah, I
saying? Who
kind
can
of,
do it all.
but real quick though, like like I kind of heard rumors about the Spurs maybe trying to get him too though to
Oh
pair him
yeah,
up with Wemby.
Yeah.
there is competition for
Shut
him.
it down. Shut it down now.
And
That's
You
all
I
you want to
also
like,
say,
bro? I would love to see Trey Young and Wemby play together because I felt like Wemby
I
his
thought you were
stats could have
saying
been a.
AD and Wemby. I was about to say
Oh, my
D.
fault, my fault. I was saying Trey Young, my bad. Cause I always thought like, I mean, he only played 1 year though, but if he had like a point guard who could find him a little more often, I think that can help elevate his game though. Because watching some of the Spurs game, man, them point guards not doing him any justice. The ones he's playing with right now.
I mean, I just don't see the Lakers parting with AD.
no, I said that was last year. This year is different.
Yeah.
Yeah, this year. Do you think though, that you know how they got that new rule in place where players got to play a certain amount of games? Is why we see.
Hmm.
You think we're gonna see more players playing more games now?
Nope.
You said
Nope.
no.
Nope. Because they're costing these guys money. That's why I don't like it. I don't like the rule. I Because teams deliberately sit these dudes, bro. They deliberately sit these dudes. So I get it if the guys were choosing not to play, but you can just sit
Hmm.
them for reasons that you want, and that'll cost them extra bonuses and stuff on their
Oh, I see what you're
contract.
saying. Okay.
And that's what I
I
don't like
do
about
think
it.
I do think the Atlanta San Antonio trade is going to happen. Where Atlanta trades Young and the number one pick to San Antonio for the fourth, eighth, and 27th pick. I do think that's going to happen.
I mean, Atlanta's gonna, they're moving in another direction. Obviously,
Yeah.
They got the
This
number
is
one
not a
pick.
great draft. This is not a great NBA draft.
All it
It's
takes is one guy. That's all it takes.
next year, though, when the new messiah of the NBA comes into the league next year, you know how many teams are going to be tanking this year for Cooper Flag, bro? You know how many franchises are going to be tanking this year to get a chance at Cooper Flag?
I want to pivot just a little bit off of Cooper, because don't get me wrong, the dude can play. The dude can play. I've been watching him for a couple years now. Okay, he can play. But what do you think the biggest disappointment is? Of course, out west. But the biggest disappointment: Minnesota, OKC, the Clippers, the Nuggets. Biggest disappointment in the playoffs.
Ooh. I'll probably say it's out of Denver and Clippers to me.
I'm gonna go Denver, but like I said back in April, when I had my playoff preview, I said the top 5 teams in the West can come out of the West win the title. So to me, if I had to pick one, I will go Denver for sure, because they had a 3-2 lead, and they had a 20-point lead in the third quarter at home and lost.
Yeah,
Kevin,
I would have to agree with Mace. I would have to agree with Mace. Biggest disappointment of the defending champs.
Arizona.
Yeah, especially since it was up 2 though, what 3-2.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have left the Suns out of there. Did somebody remind me?
I mean, come on, Anthony. Me and you didn't.
But it's so forgettable though.
Yeah, I never took the Suns seriously too.
It's so forgettable. Like you forgot they was in the playoffs, man.
Yeah, they got broomed in the first round.
Yeah.
I guess that might just make them the biggest disappointment though, because they got.
Yeah, you can't give me one game. You got Burker and KD. You can't give me one game. Like, come on, dog.
They had Beal in there too.
Man, I don't like Beal.
What did I say when that deal happened? Me and Auntie, we were laughing at it. We both said, yeah, Bill's a loser. You don't know about where is.
He's right.
Our boy Devin Booker, and you know he was MIA against Minnesota. Jay McDaniel shut him down completely. And Anthony Edwards, he can say what he wants, honestly, how much he loves KD. He totally embarrassed KD to the point they won him out of Phoenix.
Yeah. Yeah, he was going after KD, boy.
Bro.
And he dunked on him too. And he dunked on him.
Posters, dog. Damn.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
And it's like, bro, you gotta get LeBron James over there, bro. I'm sorry. Like, they need each other right now. They really do.
LeBron and KD?
Yeah.
I would like to see that pair actually happen though too though. That'll be it.
Neither one of them are winning the damn thing without the other one. Just not at this point in their careers. It is over.
Can you see though? Can you see the Suns? Let me ask you this question, because I think the Suns will do this. If they trade KD to, let's say, New York or Oklahoma City, LeBron could talk about his son going to Phoenix all he wants. That is not going to work with Mike Budenholzer in Phoenix. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah, Phoenix did hire Bud, right?
Yes, they did.
Oh yeah.
Hold on, do a rundown with their history real quick, if you can.
Phoenix just hired Coach Budenholzer.
Yeah, the Suns did a couple weeks ago.
I almost forgot.
Okay.
They need
I didn't know
LeBron
about the
James. They do.
Well, I look at it like this. Someone is going to pick his son, which is going to come out of the blue and it's going to piss that his name Rich Paul, going to upset their camp very much. What the LeBron gang, what they don't realize, there's a lot of GMs and owners that hate him, bro. I mean, this is not Larry Bird, folks. We're talking about LeBron James. I think LeBron James is the only player I ever seen in my life control an entire professional sports league.
Bro, I'll give him that. That's the only reason why I don't mind the King title. He did earn that.
Jordan was just a player in the league. He was, you want to call him the GOAT, go ahead, but he was one of the players. He wasn't the only demand he made was Isaiah don't be on the dream team. That's it. Okay.
Hey.
Yo, hey, anybody, if Kevin, you want to pull up? 305, definitely pull up. Anybody else?
Kevin, thank you for reminding me about Phoenix because I damn sure almost forgot about them since they got
Phoenix is not a disappointment.
Bro, I completely forgot about Phoenix.
That's what they would be knocked out in the first round. And the viewers here, before that series was signed, sealed, and delivered, do you remember, Auntie, what I said about that series? How far it was going to go?
What, with Phoenix and Minnesota?
Yes. What did I say about that series?
Now, you said 5 games tops.
I said whoever plays Minnesota in round 1 is going to get obliterated. How did I know that? I watched Minnesota up here in this room all year long, and I knew how good chemistry they had together. And what they did, more importantly than anything else, they all bought in to playing defense. And they're close.
Damn shame so did the Dallas Mavericks.
Yeah. They're close, folks.
I'd expected that.
Hey, I said it, bro. I said, how are you going to deal with those two? Clippers couldn't handle it. Oklahoma City, and you had SGA on the other side, couldn't deal with it. And you saw what they just did to Minnesota, bro.
Remember last year, I told you that was the slimiest move I had ever seen in the NBA when Mark Cuban literally sat Luka and Kyrie at the end of the season. Like it was a clear, obvious tank. They just said, whatever, dog, we'll take the lottery. Remember, and I said it. I was like, yo, that's slimy, bro. But I just found out the other day they fined him $750,000 for that. The league did.
You know what?
I just found that out.
And Pete, let me tell you, they're 4 wins away from Mark Cuban gladly paying $750K for that.
I knew it was slimy because I was like, yo, why not? It's the right thing to, I was like, it's a smart thing to do, but you really shouldn't be allowed to do that. Like,
you know why they did it? Because they asked themselves, can we come out of this loaded West? The answer was obviously no.
Yeah.
They said, F it. We'll set it out. We'll retool, which they did with the great trades they made at the deadline. And voila. Bro.
Well, yeah, because the thing is, all they had to do was screw up and make it out of the play-in. And boom, they're no longer a lottery team.
Yep. Instead,
so that's simple. So they were like, yo, we don't even want to go into the play-in. You know what I'm saying? Because you can accidentally end up not without your lottery pick.
And got Derek Lively out of it. My Lord.
Because that's the rules of the NBA draft lottery. It's made up of the teams that don't make the playoffs.
And let me ask you this. And Sock, you can put your 2 cents in. Mavericks go on to win this. You think more teams this summer is going to go get that one guy that can put them over the hump? I'm not talking Lakers and teams like I'm talking like a team. Give you a perfect example. Denver, when they go out and get two bench guys, like they had 2 years ago.
Uh, I think I can see OKC probably trying to seek a player like that because I think that's what they is missing, in my opinion.
I think they're gonna go. I think OKC behind the scenes right now, they're trying to get KD back there because KD will put them over the hump, and that will be a phenomenal story for KD's career, bro.
It ain't
To go back
happening.
and win there, I will
It
give
ain't
him.
happening.
I will give him our boy Josh Giddey. Phoenix would gladly take him. You know why? And a boatload of draft picks for KD. I would do that. Oklahoma City got plenty of cap space. No one dares get paid except for SGA.
Dude, it ain't gonna happen. KD gonna stay right where he is, and they gonna bring
Mm,
LeBron over there.
I don't think
Watch.
LeBron's going to Phoenix. I keep saying it, bro.
All right.
I think someone is going to take his son and he's going to be like,
Now that's who LeBron should be trying to get to take his son. OKC. That's
after I
where he would
said to
want
you
his
a
son
couple
to
of weeks
play
ago, Auntie, I said that to you. I
if
said,
he got any damn sense.
yeah, I mean, fuck lifestyle. Bro, you want to catch Jordan? Go to a young squad. Don't go to an old squad. Come and say it again. Everybody in here. And I proved it this year. You think Anthony Edwards is scared of these old teams, bro? You think SGA is scared of these old teams? You
But hey,
think Luke is scared?
Anthony Edwards gonna think twice about some of these old motherfuckers, bro. Hey, because Luka Doncic, even though he's only 25, he is kind of like an old man, dog.
A 12-year
Because
vet.
he's so yeah, he's just that skilled but he's so big too, bro. He's big.
Because he made first team All NBA. This is for you, Ant. He is eligible for a $360 million contract or something.
Yeah, pay that man his money.
Oh, if Mark Cuban wins, he'll pay everybody.
Straight up.
He'll
Mark
say
Cuban
flat
ain't
out
the
and play.
majority owner no more.
Yeah, but he'll make that guy. He'll make that new guy who's
Nah,
loaded, bro. That gorgeous wife of his. He'll tell him pay these guys.
that's their guy. He's homegrown. That's the way Mark Cuban's gonna
Yeah.
do it. He's gonna ride his star for that whole damn career. He knew what
I
he
think
had
so.
on
No,
draft night.
that's when
He don't
Cuban.
play that. And Mark Cuban realizes where he fucked up with Steve Nash. He knows that he ain't never gonna make that
Hmm
mistake again,
I am with
ever.
Jalen Brunson, bro. I
I
told these
agree,
guys
though,
I was
man.
with Jalen Brunson 2 years ago when Luca was out in the first round. Beat Utah by himself. That's why Utah broke up the
Yeah,
series.
and that's when he realized that he made the Steve Nash mistake
Yeah, he made both
again.
mistakes.
But I'm just saying he was like he ain't never gonna make it again. That's why he went right out and got Kyrie.
Hmm
Hmm
Like
And
I ain't
fuck
messing
that,
that
man. When
up
it
no
comes to
more.
Luca, I think you pay Luca whatever you got to, man. Hey, that man is unstoppable,
Nah,
dog. Like
he has
watching.
to pay him that. Just like he said, he's eligible for that. You got to give it to him.
Hmm
Like that's it. You
Yeah,
have to give it.
you don't let him walk.
He's eligible for a super max
Yep,
extension.
he
Come,
All
made
the bells,
first team All
all the
Pro.
whistles, dog.
damn extension, dog. That's crazy.
And
Yeah.
Sock, guess how many years is the extension? This is gonna blow your
Um,
mind even more.
how
Four
many?
years,
Because
bro. Four
damn,
years.
4 years.
4 years, $300+ million, dog.
360
God
million.
damn.
That means he'll be making 70. He'll be making 76 million a year beginning next
Yeah.
And isn't Houston like a tax friendly like state when it comes to athletes like salaries?
year. Yes, it is.
No
No
state
state
tax.
tax.
Oh my god,
That's what
yeah.
I'm saying. That's why Dirk ain't go nowhere,
well,
man.
yeah, that's
Dirk
crazy,
Dirk
dog.
was like, I ain't going nowhere, man. Anywhere, ever. Dirk's still in Dallas. Man, I ain't going back to Germany. So I feel like it. He's good. So No, it's big money. So he deserves it.
My Nick brother is up here. Uh, Sock, you a Knicks fan too?
No, I'm a Lakers fan.
Okay, I'll get to the Lakers in a minute. And T, would you make this trade? 3 1s, 2 2s for Mikal Bridges, because that's when the Knicks have zeroed on. Would you make that trade?
No.
Okay. Next trade, same player. Would you trade Randall and 2 1s for Bridges?
No. I would trade Randall for Bridges and 2 1s. Or a 1 and a 2. Huh? Yeah. I'm like, come on, bro. That's not fair, bro. You tell Mikal Bridges, all this dude, they never made an all-star team. This ain't no all-NBA type player. Come on. Wow. I got an all-NBA player here. And I'm supposed to give him up plus draft picks for this guy? He's not even going to start over here.
They want the combo of him and Brunson in the backcourt.
That's cool. Take Randall and give me that guy and a couple of picks. That's it.
So
fair
you wouldn't do the way the Knicks want to do it?
Hell no. I'm not giving up no picks for that guy if you want my all-NBA player.
Wow.
If I'm going to give you an all-NBA player, bro, I want picks in return.
I'm a big
I got an all-NBA player. You ain't got one.
I could see what the Knicks are going to try. If they get Bridges, I mean, say if they do, they'll resign Anunoby and Hartenstein. That's a pretty good.
If I can re-sign Hartenstein, then I might give it up. But I got to do something. I got to do something with Robinson. I got to get him some help, or I got to get off of him, bro. He's too damn fragile and just too damn one-dimensional.
Knicks right now, folks, are.
I'll trade him, Auntie.
Who would you trade?
Mitchell Robinson.
I'm just saying, man. We went too far in the playoffs without him, without really having him at all.
Right, let me ask you this. I'm going to Sock Paze since he's a big Lakers fan. Would you want Trae Young on your team, bro?
No. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about the Knicks. My apologies.
No, I'm talking to him about his Lakers. I do Lakers up here a lot, by the way, during the off season. They're fascinating to watch in the off season. Would you trade for Trae Young?
I mean, I don't think it would I'm not sure who else would probably be targeting, but if we keeping AD. I think we're keeping AD. Braun gone. I think we could probably make something happen. We'll probably get D'Lo's gonna be out of there. Vanderbilt will come back. So depending what other pieces we probably bring to help. Man, I wouldn't mind Trae Young because I do think he's still a good point guard.
I think he'll be perfect for the Lakers along with AD together. I think,
and he runs that pick and roll really well. You know what I'm saying? So he's gonna keep AD. All that disappearing that AD be doing is not gonna. I don't think will happen with Trae Young because when you're in the pick and roll, you're engaging offense.
And I'll go a step further. LeBron's out of the picture. That's the best thing. Get LeBron. LeBron's out of the picture. Shit. That would be sweet for the Lakers. They get Trae Young. They are Lakers just love Rob Pelinka. I don't know if it's his agent. He loves Trae Young.
Yeah, man. We'll take Trae Young, man.
He's a better fit for LeBron, not LeBron, for AD and what you guys are doing over in LA than what you got. Mm-hmm. He's damn sure a better fit than D'Lo, but him and D'Lo in the backcourt together would just wreak havoc on the NBA, even if you wanted to keep D'Lo. So I think you're good. You're good. Trae Young helps that team. Trae Young's not a bad addition. I'm gonna always say, for the most part, LeBron James is usually the problem with these teams he's on.
Yeah, of course. He's poison.
So,
all right,
that's it.
The Pelicans have given the Pelicans have given the Lakers. This came across the wire overnight. They've given the Lakers their 17th pick back So who knows what the Lakers would do with 17?
I even know about that.
And they're gonna take Bronny. That's crazy.
I
That
did
is
not
just
know about
crazy,
that, dog.
They just gave it back to them.
Yeah, they did. They said that they look forward. They said they'd rather take the next year's draft is very
Yeah.
strong.
So now the Pelicans are just giving up. They're just giving the Lakers gifts. They couldn't give the Lakers Chris Paul a few years ago
And
when
who's
Kobe
the
was still
GM of the
alive. They
Pelicans? Remember
they,
this.
they
Who's the
could
GM?
give the Lakers AD.
Who's the GM of the Pelicans?
What the NBA? I don't
Yeah,
know.
the Pelicans.
Oh, no,
Not
Swin Cash, right?
yeah, but the guy who was there before, he's still there, but he's a president. David
What
something.
you call it? Dave Griffin
There you go. That's why that
Dave
was done.
Griffin.
You get it? You get it
from
now?
Oh look,
Cleveland.
Yeah.
LeBron's
David Griffin,
boy.
Griffin with the Pelicans.
Cleveland. Yeah.
Oh,
You don't
oh
remember?
shit!
They
I forgot
hired
about
him.
it.
They hired
from-
him right before they traded AD to the Lakers
Mhm.
and drafted Zion on some no-brainer shit.
And here, folks, I observe before I talk. And I just saw this across the wire. I remember this came across about 3 o'clock in the morning that the Pelicans will give the Lakers their 17th. You can't make this shit up.
I mean, hey,
LeBron is
nothing else in
the
return, right?
league,
Ain't a
bro.
damn thing else in return. They're just gonna give the Lakers the 17th pick. Yeah, y'all can have that. Pleasure
Yeah.
doing business. I'm
That's crazy.
gonna need a favor one day. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. The fuck the hell
Zach
is that?
Levine's stock is falling to hell. They said you can get him now for a song. All right, Pistons' new president fired their general manager today.
Yeah, for giving shit
And
away.
look who's running the
For giving who away?
They gave. I know they gave us Burke and Bogdanovich for like nothing.
Oh yeah,
It's like-
that is true.
Appreciate you.
We were talking about this team earlier. The new
Yeah, I
general
feel like they
manager,
fired his ass for that shit.
the new general manager of the Detroit Pistons. He's the president of the Detroit Pistons. This will bring fans a blast from the past. Trajan Langdon. Do you all remember him?
Hell nah, they don't remember no damn Trajan Langdon. They don't remember that.
Folks,
I don't know what that is.
you
He
talk
wasn't a
about-
memorable player.
Oh, he was great on those UConn teams, bro, that won the title.
What the hell do Detroit fans give a damn about UConn? In
No,
the
no, I'm
NBA,
not talking-
Trajan
no.
Langdon.
No,
was
I'm talking
filler.
about Trajan Langdon. I ain't talking about.
Oh,
Detroit.
hold up.
I'm
You got Sean backstage, bro. Mace.
All right, I'll let him up in a second.
Yeah.
He fired GM Tony Weaver this morning after Tony Weaver was the GM. Mr. Miami's chilling, having his barbecue. What's up, baby bro?
Sean,
Yeah, man,
dog.
I've been waiting in the back. I'm like, when this nigga gonna let me in?
Bro, Sean, I just
Sorry,
saw the
bro.
private chat,
You-
but
You know
Yeah.
how I get when I get into the sports news.
Y'all gotta look in the chat, man. Sheesh,
I'm
nigga
sorry,
be back there all
bro.
day.
nah, bro, I'm over here doing stuff,
good.
and I just saw it, bro. Sean,
Yes,
I
sir.
ain't get to talk to you since. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, man.
That was a bad way to go out, bro.
I
that
know,
was.
man. I was disappointed, but shit, I ain't watched no like sports like ESPN like after that. You know,
I didn't. I felt that way about the Knicks. You know, like I was like, this ain't really exciting no more. But it was fun to watch Dallas, so I'm cool.
At least you guys got playoffs to support. I don't got a damn thing to support but watch the games.
Yeah, what definitely helped me get over it is when them Paw Patrol puppies got gentlemen swept. That really made me feel good. When them
Bro,
Paw Patrol puppies got swept.
bro, Luca went straight nuclear on them boys in the first quarter. That looked like some people was like, damn, I was like, I seen that before. That's the way Manu Ginobili used to come out in like game sevens and shit. And then game 5 clinchers. He would just come out dunking on motherfuckers and stepping back. And you know what I'm saying? Like, whatever, dog, let's just get it popping. It's time to close these boys out.
I would make this trade is hot right now. Portland will send Jeremy Grant and the 14th pick to Houston for Dylan Brooks, Tari Eason, and the number 3 pick in the draft. I would make that trade right now. Add another enforcer to the team. That's something that we need out there in Dylan Brooks.
You guys need a complete overhaul, bro. You know that.
No. The talent is there, bro. Shit, what we got from the trades we made last summer.
All right. So do you think that your star is just gonna emerge, or do you have to get him from somewhere?
Our star is there. He was just hurt last year, the whole year, basically.
Who's your star? Scoop?
No, Shaden Sharp. Scoop gotta show us some more. He came on in March and April. I'll give him that because he had a good connection with him, and this guy was lethal. Him and Ayton. They clicked.
I mean, I like it. I just don't. You're gonna have to have somebody that just sticks out, bro. You need an All NBA player, bro.
I got
No, we don't need no. We don't need no All NBA player.
Bro, playoff teams have All NBA players, at least one on them, bro.
We gotta let our stars perform. Let them prove themselves. And I believe Shaden Sharp will prove himself this year.
Hey. I would say that, except unless you're the Knicks, because I don't think we had one All NBA player this year.
Remember, we are a 21-win team. We are clearly the youngest team in NBA.
Our boy keeps getting screwed, so it's cool. We get it.
Yeah, we're getting there, bro. Like I said 2 weeks ago, I'm gonna stick to it. We will win 37 games next year. I guarantee it. Because we're oozing with talent, and we didn't have our potential superstar on the team. He was hurt.
37 games won't get you to the play-in in the West.
No, bro. No, Auntie. We're building this slowly. We're not rushing to make no playoffs yet. We're not ready for that. We're gonna, Auntie, be real. We're in the same division with Minnesota, OKC, and Denver. Hell no, we're not making no playoffs yet.
Don't forget Dallas.
They're not in the same division.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
But that doesn't even matter anymore in the NBA.
I'll be right back.
Because there is no divisional seeding come playoff time. It goes by overall record. That meant something a while ago. No.
Not anymore.
Yeah, it doesn't mean anything anymore. I don't even know why they have those damn divisions. It doesn't even matter.
So let me ask you, why you think they lost? Why you think Denver lost Game 7 to Minnesota?
Bro, lack of depth. Lack of depth. You have no trick bag. You gotta. I mean, there's a lot of issues, bro. But you also got to stop the other team. You can't fall apart in the second half like that.
I think they could have played Peyton Watson a little bit, just a little bit.
I can't, bro. At this point, I can't even blame the coach. All right, you guys are the world champions, and you're up by 15 points at halftime, 20 points in the third quarter at home in Game 7 against a bunch of babies, bro. To be honest with you.
Yeah.
I mean, they got Mike Conley, dog, but other than that, you got babies, man. Like, at that point, bro, your coach should have been able to take a nap right there, dog. They should have been able to take that home.
Hey, real quick, y'all boys. I just want to say I got to drop down. I'm about to head out, but I'm be listening during be in the chat.
That's you,
All right.
Sean?
No, that's
All
not
right,
possible.
y'all. That's
Hey,
me. That's
Sean,
me. But
man, don't be a stranger. We doing NBA now. Pull up.
no, I'm gonna be popping up more, man. I hopefully my like for like sometime my notifications always pop up with your name like every time. So if I don't like click on the
At
live
least you
button, I
see
won't
me in
see
your
it.
algorithms.
Yeah. So, but
I
now
appreciate
I'm pop
you.
up though, man. Thanks for having me up, and I'm gonna
No
be listening to
problem.
y'all.
Your family, don't you ever forget that, bro. Appreciate you.
All right, man. All
Enjoy
right,
your
Sean. All right,
weekend, man.
Auntie.
All right.
Alright,
Yep.
Now,
have a good one.
Padre, Sean, I gotta ask you about this guy because this guy is in trade rumors with the Trailblazers, and he comes from your team. How good is Peyton Watson?
He's next, man. He's up and coming for sure.
Is
What
he
kind of
worth the
trade rumors?
Would you take the 14th pick in the draft for?
Damn. Mm. Who? 14?
Tell you, Portland is
I,
over
I,
the
I,
fucking board. That's what I love about
mm,
Portland right now. They get rid of any nigga on the team with money, bro. Would you take him right now for the 14th pick?
damn, no, that's hard because I think Peyton Watson gonna be actually good, bro. Like
He's
if he
that
went
good.
to Denver, like he's like his off, he got to work on his offense, but his defense, like like it's man. I think the kid is gonna improve. So yeah, I would do it. I would hate to see him go because I think he's the kid's gonna be good, man. So you're gonna see him block a whole lot of shots, like he
Okay.
did this past year. Like he'll just
Okay.
block the shots like crazy, like crazy.
All right.
So I think
You'll
there's
make that
definitely
move.
potential with him. That's why I asked him, NT. I wish they would have played him more like for his defense.
Nah, I mean, I agree. You also
I
fell
think
apart on offense though, bro. Like it's just a
yeah,
lot of it's a lot of stuff just went wrong,
right,
bro.
right.
Like
Jamal
just
wasn't right.
like it's so much has to go wrong for y'all to lose that game.
Yeah. Like
I
people
Hey,
ain't
can't
making
yo,
the
blame
shots
no
that he
one thing.
usually made, which is weird.
I
yo,
can't even blame Mike Malone for that.
Yeah.
I'm like, what do you do? Come on, y'all are champions, man. Come on, bro, tighten up. Like, but
wow. Because Sean's my boy, I don't, say nothing to him because I know he was heartbroken, but goddamn, bro. Yo, let me tell you something. If my squad was at the top of the world and everything was going well, and then the shit just fell apart because of one player, I'll be very important right now.
but bro, what can I say? Like my team lost a game 7 at home. I think the same damn day,
Yeah, but Auntie,
the
here's the
same
difference,
day, and
man.
we got blown the fuck out, bro. They wired
No, but
wired.
Auntie,
You
here's the
know?
no, seriously, here's the difference between you and them.
Yeah, we ain't champs.
They were top dog. You guys, injuries, no excuses, injuries, but more importantly, and I'm gonna keep calling this phrase until they get a star player on the team. They're the gritty, gutty New York Knicks.
Bro, the
And
star
that's
is
the
on.
truth, folks.
We don't need a star, bro. Our star is on the front of the jersey, bro.
Yeah, they're
Telling
the gritty, gutty New York Knicks.
everybody on the team is a star in their own right. That's the way it's
Nick,
got to be.
Knicks fans
Stars.
here right now in New York, they are so proud of this team. They're
But
still
that's why I say
dancing.
we should have at least won that game 7. It's all good because I know what's up with the Pacers, bro. They'll just get swept by the Celtics. If
That's
we take an
exactly what
ass
happened.
whooping, bro, I'm cool with that. But it needs to be from them, not from no damn Pacers, bro.
Fucking Halliburton sat out games
I
3 and 4 against
I feel
Boston.
you, bro. We could. I'm not. I don't think we get swept by the Celtics.
Oh, I think you beat Boston.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think we but losing to Indiana is still like that. That's That's a
It hurts
failure.
because of the history of the two franchises. It
But
hurts.
no, also, bro, we're only like one game better than we were the year before. We went 6 games in the conference finals. I'm sorry, the conference semis. We're only
And,
one game better, like legit.
but honestly, and I'm being real here. You know me, I'm objective. I think the Knicks had a great year. I know it's this. I know they're disappointed, but they're so proud of the team here, and I don't blame them. The Knicks are so close. It's not funny. They just have to pull the trigger and get the right person to come in here. That's what the Knicks got to do. Knicks got to get the right guy.
Zion.
He loves Zion. Hey,
I'll
Sean.
take Zion.
Sean. Yeah, Sean be back. So you're gonna take the man that eats pans of fried chicken made by his mama, huh?
Yep. Yep. Hey, one thing is for certain. In New York, his mother don't have to make no chicken if she don't want to. We'll make it just the way he like it. And you know that. All right? We'll make it just the way that he like it. So it's all good.
That nigga side piece said, quote, that nigga didn't, there wasn't a Popeyes drive-through he didn't like. God damn. Fucking ordering 20-piece, nigga.
Whatever, dog. Giving whoever the business all year. So I don't know what anybody talking about, bro.
There's a Popeyes, you know this. There's a Popeyes right in front of Madison Square Garden. He'll be there before
It's
it.
whatever, dog. We'll have it in his locker as long as he stay in shape and keep doing what he doing. That's cool, bro. I get it, bro. Pulling the hammy, whatever, bro. That's that it happens. It's like it happened to OG, but yeah, bro. But if that's what he wants, dog, whatever the hell whatever he wants, dog, porn stars, Popeyes, whatever, bro. We got it all for him.
Then we
Right?
do have more.
I had some Popeyes the other day.
Was you thinking of Zion?
Nah, I wasn't.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I've been doing the KFC thing. I was actually talking about that on Platinums. I was like, bro, KFC got some damn good deals. It ain't even that expensive.
8 pieces for $10.
Yeah, bro. I'll be like, yo, I spent less than $20, dog. I got leftovers, all that. I'm like, word.
The wings was good though, bro. I don't know why they got rid of them.
But yeah, I think Zion takes us over the hump. Y'all can have Randall. I mean, we want a couple of picks, a few picks. We got you. You take a lot of that, whatever, and we'll give y'all an All NBA dude.
Hey Sean, there's a Chick-fil-A about a mile from my house, bro. Guess what? They told me that shit's always empty. And it's a giant Chick-fil-A too, ain't no little one.
You said it's empty?
Always, they told me, yeah.
Why? That's rare anywhere.
I guess
empty Chick-fil-A?
I guess Popeyes is 2 stores down.
Man, damn that. There's always a line at Chick-fil-A. Well, now I'm like, yeah, well, I got one there every now and then. They
be packed like it's about to be a club or something.
Nah,
yeah, no, bro, we got double lines out here. I don't know how y'all got it. We got double lines and carports. Like all the Chick-fil-A's got that double lines, carports for if it's raining and somebody outside got to take your order. Yeah, ain't no intercom ordering.
Yeah,
that's rare.
Now the one in Upper East Side, they have a waiter with the little digital computer, I guess, that takes your order. And like I said, that shit sucks, bro.
What?
I can't do that. They have like 2 or 3 waiters with the computer with a notebook, and they take your order. And then you have to wait online. Then they call you when your food's ready.
They call you?
Yeah.
Nah, I'm like, when you in the car, ain't none of that call you. Sometimes you got to drive up to the window, but it's ready when you get there. Or or they just bring it to your car and you dip off the line, and it's double carports up
Yeah,
until
that
you
shit.
get to the other lane. Nah, man, that thing Chick-fil-A is like a smooth experience here.
You're not here, bro. They're popping up here all over the place now. In the Bronx, we
Or
got.
you just use the app and go curbside.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I thought Chick-fil-A. I guess sometimes you have bad experiences at places like Chick-fil-A, the one in Upper East Side, because you don't want no fucking clown coming to you with a little like type of notebook to get your order. Fucking go to the fucking counter and order what you want. And then the food is whack. I had Chick-fil-A, it was whack.
It was whack.
Yeah,
God
you got
damn.
a you got a different
Dark.
Chick-fil-A, dog.
Yeah, New York
You
and
got to, because it's always something. Whatever type of chicken you want. I'm talking about chicken nuggets, chicken tenders. They got grilled chicken tenders, dog, like grilled skinless chicken tenders. You get a chicken biscuit with scrambled eggs on it in the morning, dog. Like you get all of that, or you just get chicken salad. Okay, like for real, they got it, bro. They got it all. Okay,
yeah, the shakes
with the
too.
shakes too. I was about to say with the shakes to go with it. Um,
That shit fire. My favorite's the Oreo one. That shit be
yeah.
busting.
Along with all of that. So whatever type of chicken you like, you want, and they got it. You know.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Who y'all got in the finals?
Go ahead, Auntie.
I mean, I don't know. I want to go with Boston. I want to go with Boston, but
You know me.
it it does look like they're gonna get punched in the mouth. So I don't know how they're gonna answer for that.
I've
I
been
think
saying all
Kyrie gonna
along.
want to prove something, especially
I've been
to the
saying all
fans there.
along that the West is going to win. Kyrie already sent the message to Joe Mazzulla, who never liked him, I guess. And there's going to be some that series is going to be a war, folks.
Yo, you know he stepped on a logo on the middle of the court.
I'm glad he did.
Nah,
That's
that's
when he
pretty.
was. That's when
That
he
that
was with the Knicks.
that that'll
He
get you
stepped
booed
on the
for life.
logo and he stumped it. Like
That
how you would kill like a roach or something. He like stumped
Like
on
a
it.
roach.
if I'm not mistaken, his last game in a Nets jersey was in Boston.
Yep, I think it was.
That was right after KD demanded a trade or whatever. Or no, KD got hurt. I think KD got hurt. He had to go into Boston, and he was like, "Yo, whatever." He was just there dolo, and something told me I was like, "Yo, this game is gonna decide his entire future." I might even came up here and told you that. And after that game, that's when he
You
demanded a
sure did.
trade
You sure did, family.
And look at him now. He look fine.
against Boston.
Mm. He don't want to. He got
He
something
was
to
on
prove.
the Boston team that went to the conference finals against LeBron. He was just hurt.
Yep, 2018. I remember that conference final like it happened an hour ago.
Terry Rozier was starting.
Yep,
Mm. Scary Terry.
Mhm.
That's what they
scary
call him.
Terry.
That's what they call him in Florida.
But had Kyrie been healthy and he was leading that team properly, he might have been able to get a shot at the Warriors.
Mm.
So this is not the same Boston team like Jason Tatum, Jalen Brown. These grown men now.
Porzingis coming back.
We sure about that?
You
Well,
sure about that?
potentially. Let me say that. Potentially.
I believe they're trying to downplay that injury, whatever it is. I don't think he's coming back.
I
Mm.
would agree with that.
Okay.
Just Sean,
And
you
then
like the
yeah,
you
I like
like the
Dallas.
A lot of people do.
Mhm. I'm going with Jokic's best friend. He won. He said this. I don't know how many years ago. He said if he didn't win one, he would want Luca to win one. So
I mean, when they go back to back with each other like that,
That'd be nice.
that'll work. I mean, that's just the way it is, bro. They're these guys don't know how to play basketball. The American players, that is, and the guys like Jokic and Doncic just come over here and just beat them, just beat up on them. Like, you guys just don't know how to play. Your skill sets are trash. Like Jokic's word, I can see him now. You don't know how to win the game. Just win the game.
Oh shit!
That's the game. It's basketball.
I said it when I first saw Doncic play, and I said Doncic don't respect the NBA guy, and he still doesn't.
Why should he?
Exactly.
That's what, bro. That was the word. I didn't think I was ever gonna see that. It wasn't the word about it. Yeah, it was how well he played. But they're like, yo, he was talking noise while he was doing it. Like, yo, he's talking to the bench. Like, yo, y'all suck. All
You see
whatever
what he
he's
did
saying.
to Snoop
And he's
Dogg
just,
the other night? Did you see
yeah,
that?
yeah.
And Snoop Dogg just put his head down, bro.
What the hell can you do?
Wait,
Yeah.
what happened?
That's what I'm
That
saying. So maybe it's
was
best that the Knicks didn't make it, because Spike Lee would have retired from being on the Knicks bench.
fucking Luca the other night. He destroyed Anthony Edwards, bro. And every time he was in the third quarter, every time he would score and get an and one, he would go right to Snoop Dogg, bro, in the front row and tell him that your boy ain't shit.
God damn.
I'm gonna give, just because it's near my house this time, I'll give Chick-fil-A another shot.
Now, I don't know about the Chick-fil-A out there. You might have one of them non-participating franchisees. I wouldn't play with it. It might just be bad.
Yeah,
But
you're right. Because the big one on Fordham Road is huge. It's not no little
Yo,
shit.
what's so
That
what's
shit
so
is almost half a quarter of a block. That's
what's so crazy,
a big
y'all? Chick-fil-A commercial just came on, bro. Oh shit,
restaurant.
you can't make this shit up. It was the chicken strips. That shit literally just came on. Oh man.
Damn, they got one in Washington Heights now. They got one in Harlem. Wow.
Yeah, man, you should go again, man. If it don't taste good, then I don't know what to tell you, man. You gotta go somewhere else. You can go
Damn, they blew it
nowhere in New
up, bro.
York
They
to
got
get
so
that.
many locations now, bro, in the New York area. Yeah. Okay. I feel you, Chick-fil-A. I feel you.
Yeah, that motherfucking waffle fries good. Shoot. I like to dip that with the Polynesian sauce. Ooh.
I would try the fruit. I would try the fruit cup and the yogurt and the hot and
Fruit
spicy
cup.
chicken sandwiches. That's what I would have.
Mm-hmm. Oh well, I know, 'cause, your health and stuff. I was saying, maybe they get some fries and some chicken tenders or something.
Yeah, you guys tell me
Get
about
you,
it. And
get you
T in the
some
building,
chicken.
Big Money Sean in the building. You like those waffle fries, huh?
Hell yeah, that shit's good.
Yeah,
I
I'll give it
still
a
can't
try.
believe, I still can't believe Falcons blew that 28-point lead.
now that's definitely the destination for breakfast on the go, real quick. Yeah, Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, I'll give it a try. I'll give it a try this week.
Yeah, 'cause they have people outside already ordering your food, and then by the time you get what to the other side to grab your food, they got that shit right there.
Yeah, I'll try it. I'll give it a try.
Well, that shit might not be good over there. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't never had no Chick-fil-A in New York. I
Yeah, you guys
I
are
don't
in the
know.
South. That's why it's so good.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. let you guys talk. I'll be back.
No, I'm actually I'm
You
gonna have to
out?
drop down. Yeah, I gotta drop down.
Hey, I
Definitely a pleasure.
appreciate you, man,
If you're still
bro.
up.
Grew up on
Yeah,
Tuesday
yeah.
night. I'm off. I'm off Monday. I'm gonna do an NBA special,
All right,
NBA WNBA special. How's that?
Oh
no
yeah, that
problem.
was a dang. I want that extra thoughts on the game. I ain't watching it. I heard they was
Which
bullying that
game?
girl. What's that
Angel
Indiana
Reese.
fever? Yeah,
Yeah, I
Angel
did
Reese.
the game today. I did it up here today.
How was it?
Uh,
They said they was bullying her.
Reese had 13 rebounds and 8 points. Caitlin Clark
And one assist.
and 1 assist, which is not good for a big woman. The lady to me of the big three, the lady to me who really shined was Cardoza in her first game, and she's not even in shape yet. When she gets in
Mm.
shape, that rematch 2 weeks from tomorrow on CBS, that's gonna be fascinating to watch. So, everything good with you, man? How's Mama Dukes, man?
She good. She good. Well, what
How's
about you?
how's the boy? Good, getting big.
Yep. You
Is he playing
know.
football?
Uh-uh.
Not yet. Okay, I feel you.
What
Yeah.
about you? Your mom good?
All right, me and Sean will take this off the air. I want to thank everybody in the clouds for coming. Twitch, X, Facebook, LinkedIn, and IG. I'll see you on Tuesday night, everybody, for the NBA Finals preview. So, you guys have a great one. Sock Paze 305, Big Money, Auntie, everybody that popped in here today. I appreciate you. And Deacon Dave, all you guys who found your boy again. You know what they think about me, Sean?
What?
Wait till I tell you this. In the black sector of YouTube, they thought I quit.
They thought you quit?
Yeah,
Why?
because they don't see me nowhere.
Mm.
They're crazy to think that.
Hmm.
For the 50, the 60 people in the sky today, thank you. And don't forget, this week in the W begins next Saturday. All about the WNBA next Saturday at 12 noon, followed by the Liberty and the Connecticut Sun up in the Mohegan Sun Arena in Manhasset, Connecticut. And then the late afternoon game, the Atlanta Dream against the Chicago Sky, 5 o'clock next Saturday. And the reason why I'm doing that game, I like the women on the Atlanta Dream. They're worth watching. We'll see you Tuesday night, everybody. Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad.